Hello everybody and welcome. It is Thursday night. Time for me to do my thing. It's every Thursday night except for the last like 3 weeks. It's the first time I've actually streamed on a Thursday. It's been a kind of a crazy month. And even the last week has been a little bit crazy. So I was really wiped out today. I almost was just gonna sleep tonight. Because I had a lot of fun this weekend, 4th of July. We had my mother-in-law in town for extended stay, which was fun, but I didn't do any work while she was here, or not much, so I had to play catch up now. I'm busy again. I see Neon Dragon made it in, #1 commenter. Welcome. Food Brother Fili Contreras, Chai 677. Welcome. Hello Sean. Hello Pause Life Gaming. Here. Brad Pritchard. It's hot out here. Good evening, Brad. Good evening, Brad. I'm so happy to see you. Welcome. Oathkeeper, good news. Better wait and see till I see where we are. Could be the good news has been discovered. Well, I don't know. Oh, and rest in peace, I guess. Oh yeah, he's looking at the thing. Arc DK says no. I don't know what you're knowing about right there. But were you okay? I'm behind. You probably were reacting to people dying. People dying in my little tribute video. You left a like because it's still awesome that PokeFan died. It's great. Yeah, Food Brother Fili Contreras, thank you. Remember to share and smash that like button. Make that thing make it your bitch. Love it though. Do it gently. Gently make it your bitch. All right. White Unicorn, what is up? And welcome to you. Hello, everybody. Hello. What do we got? Wait. We're supposed to be on time. Wait, what? Huh? ArcDK? We're supposed to be on time when we stream. A little lost there. But I'm on time. Well, I started at 8:01 my time. So I was actually a minute late. But you've been sitting on some gaming lawyer channel page hitting F5 for the past 15 minutes. Oh, well, I'm glad I wasn't sitting on my ass. There was part of me that thought, well, I'm moving slow today. Maybe I won't start until 9. But hello, Eric Gaming. You've not been watching you because you lost your phone. But now you're going to watch on the iPad. All right, man. Well, I know this, you stopped in before while I was playing this game, XCom 2. And I know you said that it wasn't your thing. So if you don't stick around for this, I won't take it too hard. I got over it before when you're like, this is not my kind of game, and then you left. So I was like, okay. But I've been playing Fallout in my rotation, and I've sort of drifted away from Skyrim, but I don't consider myself done. You still don't have your gaming lawyer merch. Brad Pritchard, I believe you are my one sale. So I am very curious. You will be the first person in the world. Not even I got a shirt from this company. The one that I got was from a different company, which I was a little displeased with, but, well, the quality was not as nice as I was hoping. So hopefully, the quality of the shirt, or was it a tank top you got? Hopefully it'll be better than what I got. Mine was fine, except the color was weird. Like, instead of, I was looking for a nice, rich burgundy, and it came out more kind of like a muddy, almost brownish color. If you smell what the oath is cooking. All right, man. The Gentle Pimp. What? Who, me? What are you talking about? Yeah, ArcDK says, no merch from any of my favorite streamers, cuz, well, I'm poor. Well, in fairness, merch is only for very, very fancy and affluent people like Brad Pritchard. I bought a shirt for myself, and it was around, what, like 25 bucks or whatever they are? It's grossly overpriced for just a t-shirt. However, because it is manufactured on demand, I understand why they're a little more expensive. But still, you know, it's not like if you go to the store and get something of comparable quality, you can get it for cheaper, I guess is what I'm saying. Ryler, welcome to you. The shirt may have been made in China, but it was screen printed in the US for sure. Yeah, it's probably taken a long round trip across the globe to get to you, Brad. Hello, Fluffy Rem, and welcome to you. Poop Brown Gaming Lawyer merch. That's right, it's Muddy Brown. So, Wow, all right, and I think I have managed to sort of catch up with the introductory phase of chat. You see I have my timer up. It's down at 4, 25, 24, 23. That is to make sure I don't lose track of time. So we'll be playing the game very shortly. Gonna make that shipping fee be all it's worth. Yeah, I don't even know what kind of shipping fee you had to pay for in China. It was in China weeks ago based on tracking, but customs are probably wearing it right now. Will you also be messing around with the expansion when it drops? Probably not exactly when it drops. Although I started watching an analysis of it, and it looks like it's going to be a beefy and delicious expansion, which I will eventually get. I didn't look too much into it because I have not finished the main game. And so I started watching, someone did like a 15-minute video, like going really in depth into what's in this expansion. And they started referencing stuff that happens later in the game than I've been. So I had to stop myself because, you know, spoilers. But the pace that I'm going, it'll probably be out and on sale before I'm even done with this campaign. It's taken me for damn ever to get through this game. But definitely the expansion that's coming out for XCom 2 is looking pretty nice. I'm gonna complain to my boss tomorrow because I've been working for 3 months and have yet to be paid. That's terrible. That, really? I don't know. I don't know what kind of company. Isn't that illegal? Unless you're, you know, if you're a contractor, you might have some weird thing going on. But if it's an actual employer with, like, pay periods and stuff, that's pretty serious. I tried to buy XCom 2 for my computer during the Steam summer sale, and then I found out my computer sucks and you couldn't play it. Oh shit, man. So you bought it? You actually bought it and it wouldn't work on your stuff. Were you able to return it? Because I think, doesn't Steam have a policy now where, or at least they did, where if you have less than a certain amount of time, like an hour, a couple hours into a game, if it doesn't work, you can still return it. But I've never done that, so I've actually never returned a game through Steam, or never tried to. So usually, I don't spend that much on games anyways, and if I get a game and it doesn't work, usually I only, you know, maybe I've spent $5 for that game. So I'm thinking of a couple instances where that happened, and it was games I barely spent anything on. And I decided it would not be worth my time or energy to attempt to, like, write an email asking for an exchange. He's probably working for the mob. Pause Like Gaming, work in a restaurant. Yeah, a mob-owned restaurant. Hey, Steven Castillo, it's all right, man. You just woke up, but it's okay. We are not even 10 minutes into the stream yet. Game is officially starting in 1 minute and 24 seconds. 23, 22, 21, etc. So, how is everybody doing tonight? As I said, I had a busy week. Actually, the past 2 weeks have been just kind of on the run the whole time. We had VidCon, and then I went for 1 day, and then I spent that weekend out of town, and then just in the middle of that following week is when my mother-in-law came into town, and we had her staying with us for almost a week, and then we spent the weekend out doing, like, family reunion, 4th of July stuff. So, we stayed pretty busy. Let's see. But I'm doing well. I was just tired today, and I was also crabby because I was working on a file that I wanted to have finished by the end of tonight because I got real piled up, like backed up on work. And until about 4 o'clock this afternoon, I didn't think I was going to be able to finish it. And then I found there was a bunch of records that were completely irrelevant. Like the last 500 pages were almost entirely irrelevant. So I just zipped through them and I was like, I'm done. So I felt better after that happened. We're questioning the spider suit. It's kind of upgrade. The Wraith suit. Okay, that's, you know what? I think I was looking at someone else play and I saw the Wraith suit. And then I was like, I think that's kind of like a stronger version. Oh, timer's up. Timer's up, timer's gone. You missed any potatoes? Eric, I did collect potatoes for you, and I killed many deer over the course of my streams that I said, just in case Eric comes back, he's gonna want to know that I've been killing him some deer and grabbing him some potatoes. But let's look at our tribute to the Fallen before I jump into game here. Kenny the Neo Kid. Oh, welcome, Kenny. The Fallen. We had, the last time we played, 2 casualties in one battle. We lost Nolan Wolf, one of our ranking tech specialists. We got a little bold with him and he got into a situation. I thought I was taking care of him, but he got killed. He got all sorts of flanked and jumped on. It was nuts. And we lost Mike EL the Gamer in his first venture out onto the battlefield. He was doing pretty well. He'd gotten some kills, same battle, but then this massive, big-ass son of a bitch robot basically one-shotted him. Yeah. And so he had a short but impressive career of one battle. He had like 3 kills in that battle. And, of course, we have the ongoing list of those who have fallen before us. The Fallen, we salute you. Yep, we got quite a list of fallen soldiers that have accumulated over the past few months. And I'm gonna have to make that video longer at some point, but I've been pretty impressed with myself because I created a template that I would keep adding names to, and by re-editing and redoing the timing on it and stuff, I've managed to keep that video, the tribute video, at 58 seconds. It's always been 58 seconds every time I've changed it. But as more people inevitably die, I'm probably not going to be able to. I think the next move is I'm going to cut out the Jennifer Lawrence bit so I can cram a couple extra deaths into there. And then just have the most recent deaths where you actually see what happened to him, and then the rest, like just the names popping up like I did that time. That's sort of what I'm doing with right now. How I'm dealing with the excess of casualties. That's Sectopod for you. They suck. Yeah, that was the first time we'd encountered one. I'm pretty sure I'd run into them before in games I'd played previously, but this is about as far as I've ever gotten into the game in terms of the stuff that we're running into. And like, we're about to finish the Psi Lab. Ooh, the Psi Lab. I'm gonna have to make somebody be a psionicist. Oh, I need a sip of coffee there. All right, so let's get. It's every time I get back into this game, it's been like 2 or 3 weeks since I played it. Just gotta figure out what we're doing again. Building the Shadow Chamber. I'm pretty sure this has been the main story objective on the list for about a month and a half now. Because of my, every 2 weeks I do 2 battles. That's been about the pace. I volunteer as tribute. Make you a psychic. Well, you know, Ryler, you would definitely qualify. I don't know if you've been here when I've selected soldiers, but I have a very sort of well-established method of choosing people, and that is when there is a need for more soldiers, I select people who are present at that time in my audience, and I put them on like a spinning Wheel of Fortune thing, put their names up on this cheesy website, I think for teachers to use for their classes or something. And then and I play carnival music and I act like I'm doing like a carnival game, and then whoever wins the Wheel of Misfortune gets to be a soldier. But let's see where we're at now. We did at the very end of last episode get 2 replacements in there. Brad Pritchard is finally in, and Ava of 9, and we have her in Grenadier training. Now Brad, when do I think Skyrim will return, and what level is my character? In Skyrim, I want to say my character is in the late 20s. Like maybe around 30. Level 30. And I almost played Skyrim tonight. I mean, it's still in the rotation. I also almost played Fallout 4 tonight. And for those who missed, I tweeted this out, I think, earlier in the week. But, and I don't want to name names in case whoever it was doesn't want to have a fuss made over them. But somebody purchased the Fallout 4 season pass for me during the Steam summer sale. And I had been eyeing that thing, and it was like, I think normally it's $60, and on the summer sale it was $29.99, and people kept asking me in chat, are you gonna get it while it's on sale? And I was like, if I wait 6 months, it'll be $14.99. I can't justify it right now. There's too much content in the base game for me to justify. And so somebody got it for me with a little note that said, I know you'll be too frugal to buy this for yourself, so here you go. You want to be an awesome soldier, only to die a gruesome death, Oathkeeper. All right, man. AA Gaming is here. Hey, HI677. What are the rules to be entered? Well, you would qualify. It can't be your first time in my stream. And you also have to have demonstrated an interest in my XCOM games in terms of being around for more than just dropping in to say hi while I play XCOM, which means I have a lot of friends and other streamers on here that don't have time to hang, that they might drop in and be like, oh, can you put me in? And a year ago when I was first doing this, I totally would have. But right now, there are too many people that have been sitting in on these games for hours and hours and hours that have really wanted to be soldiers. So I've had to kind of adopt that rule. So those are the two rules. Can't be your first time in here, and you have to have spent some time in my XCOM streams. And then whoever's here at the time I make selection, I get a little list of names and I throw you up on that wheel, and then that's what happens. That's how we do it. Hello, Rigby, and welcome to you. Do you yeah, Posite Gaming, totally you qualify. You've been here a ton. And no matter what I'm playing, you've been here a ton. So yeah, you qualify. Chai, you qualify. So yeah, there's quite a few. AA Gaming for sure. I don't think AA Gaming's in yet. But anyways, but Brad, I forget, Brad, did you want, because we're about to get that psionic station up, did you want to be a ranger? I forget if you were requesting ranger. Because once she finishes training, we'll have a decision to make. Because by the time she's done with grenadier training, we could make you a psionicist or a ranger. And if we do make you a or whatever you want to be, but if it's not a psionicist, I'm probably going to recruit someone else. Ms. AA says hi. Well, tell Ms. AA that I say hi as well. Yeah, AA for sure qualifies. I did request a ranger, but whatever you need is fine. So, well, you know what? Let me, this is taking forever. Well, I always take forever in this thing. It costs 25 supplies. I only got 46, so we may need to be economical. Originally, what I was hoping to do was recruit an additional soldier once this thing is done. But if at that time we didn't have any rookies, only flat-out untrained or unexperienced rookies can start the psi training. And if they've already become a profession, they're not eligible anymore. So originally, I didn't know we'd have any rookies at the time this came out, so I was planning to recruit one more person. What is happening, Floppy Rim? Well, you're looking at it. I think, let me see. Let me look at this again, just to get an idea. Dark Jake, our lead sniper, he's wounded. Steven Castillo got a little wounded. He's in a thing. AA Gaming, I think you are still in the pool. Because last year I made a recruitment pool that the game can draw from, and even if you're not, I mean, if I recruit you, I'll customize you straight out. But I thought I had you in here. There's even Dark Jake that he wasn't in the pool at the time that so I just made him King Gaming. I don't know why King Gaming is British in this one, but well, whatever the case is, AA Gaming. If I get you in here, we will definitely make you. It's funny, remember Chris Super CES? There's certain people in here that I see their names and I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't seen that person in like a year. Anyway. Yeah, I thought we looked at it before and we saw a AA Gaming. We actually didn't recruit you, did I? And it's bad that I don't remember. Okay, I think we're just gonna go to the world map and figure out what the hell we're doing. So, hold on a sec. I just realized it's getting flipping warm in here. I need to turn on a fan. Be like 10 seconds. Oathkeeper, you're committed this time. You'll make it through the stream. Well, you don't have to make it through the stream if you're just thinking about eligibility. In fact, I'm pretty sure you've been here enough. But there's some people do go. I don't expect necessarily anybody who comes in here to be like, oh, it's 8 o'clock and I'm just going to be here for 4.5 hours. But Floppy Rem, this is like Fallout Shelter. Yeah, the base mechanics it's that same sort of like cutaway thing. But what the base is, this is actually
Commander, I appreciate
a ship.
You new staff for the engineering
it's a giant like mothership going
we
around.
have people still waiting for an
that you're
assignment.
building stuff inside
have
of.
them working on construction.
All right,
excavation,
I don't need the flavor text.
staffing a facility.
This is my stream, not yours, lady. So, and then you direct your ship to various locations. I gotta figure out exactly. Every time it's been like 2 or 3 weeks since I played this, I come back and I don't know what I was doing. Okay, I need to make more contacts. I think I was working on making contact with West Asia. When, yeah, I think we're gonna finish that. And then maybe we'll check out this engineer. But this is what we're doing first.
Setting course for the West Asian Corridor.
You all gonna die! Hello, Patrick Lima. Double A's been on the wheel, has not been a soldier yet. Not this time. I believe Double A Gaming was a soldier when I played this game back in like early 2015. Or 2016, rather.
Scilab, now operational.
There's that Scilab. You know what? Yeah, let's take a look at this. I think we're gonna put Brad in this thing, see what happens to him. I can't wait till next stream. I can watch it. Okay, you got school in the morning, so you gotta go. Oh, okay, Weird Creeper. Yeah, I know. I might be a little late for you, but thank you for stopping by, sir. But it's 4 hours of fun. Well, I'm not discouraging people from staying for 4 hours, however long I stream. All I'm saying is, like, even if I'm really into a stream, someone else's stream, if they went for like 4 hours or more, I very seldom can myself be around that long. So I don't necessarily expect. What's this? Oh, do I have engineers? Yeah, we're gonna have an engineer in here. Lurk mode activate. Gonna make some food. All right, Double A Gaming. Patrick, your XCom streams are my favorite. Sitting here with your 2-year-old. Oh man, I didn't know you watch these with a 2-year-old. You know I say a lot of naughty words. I hope it's not rubbing off on anyone. When people start getting shot and dying, I become kind of a potty mouth. Brad Pritchard is the only eligible trainee. He can undergo specialized training to unlock psionic potential and become a psi operative, but they will be unavailable for combat during the training process. Do you want to proceed? Yes. Forget how long. You can rub off on me, lawyer. Well, I'll get back to you on that, Brad. Me and Brad have a special relationship. Speaking of, hold on. Where is it? There's someplace where they're gonna tell us how long he's in okay, he's in training for 5 days. And then Brad's gonna be all psionic and stuff. Now the thing about training is they can continue gaining skills and training regardless of whether they go into combat. So this is one way I think I'm gonna see if I can, before we send Brad out anywhere, I'm gonna see if I can get him a few levels up into the psionics path, so we can avoid the Mike EL the gamer situation, where we send him out as a rookie into like a really brutal battle, which at this point they pretty much all are. Hopefully the Psi Lab will give you some good power rolls. Getting an early Psi Lance or Void is amazing. It's one thing, I'll be honest, I've never used the Psi Lab before, except for in my own private game that I was playing parallel to this one at times. I think I have one person in training. I've never actually used the powers. I had one person in training, and that's the most I've done with the Psi Lab. So I don't know too much about it. No special, no pop filter relationship. What does a psi operative do? Well, they like can take people over and blast them with their minds and paralyze them and do all sorts of stuff, which they can be pretty powerful. But well, at least that by description. I don't know from her firsthand experience. Except, you know, there were psi operatives in the first game as well that they could kind of screw some things up.
I am sure you will find the results to be as intriguing as I do, Commander.
I think that's the plasma version of the sniper rifle. Yes. Beam cannon. I think we're gonna work on the beam cannon.
I foresee a number of valuable applications stemming from this technology.
The heavy weapons
I'll have a report
specialist.
assembled as soon as the research is complete.
Positive Gaming. I have nothing to do with summer, so I'm here all night. What is this, Fallout? No. Steven, you know what this is, man. It almost was Fallout tonight, but it was... I feel like it was XCom's turn tonight. I'm a little distressed that Ava and Nate are not here yet. Unless I missed them. Ava, this is the first XCom stream after her waiting months to be a soldier. This is the first XCom stream where she's actually in here as a soldier, so we'll have to keep her benched unless she comes in here. You need to invest in plasma weapons if you're running into sectopods. Also, you build the shadow chamber to show you what enemies will be waiting for you on missions. That's probably a good idea once I get some supplies. I haven't built that yet. Okay. You'll notice one thing. Well, you probably have noticed already. I'm not a very well-focused strategy game player. It's funny, I play games on my own, and I find, like, I'm super focused, and I'm actually pretty shrewd in how I play if I'm just playing, not streaming. But you put a microphone in front of me and give me an audience over the internet and that I talk to, and all of a sudden I play like an idiot. An idiot entertainer. Oh wait, did I need to actually build the weapons? Can't remember that now. Is it just available now? No, engineering.
Just give the word and I'll get started, Commander.
That's where I get fuzzy about. Ooh, 300 supply. Ooh. Oh, I've got. Okay. Yeah, we're not
I've been
recruiting
digging through
anyone.
some of the old data files Central has been holding on to since before the war. I keep running across notes scrawled in English and what looks like broken German.
All right, shush. Laser rifles are in the Long War II mod. Now that you mention it, yeah, there are no laser rifles. That was something that's been in all the previous games, the XCOM games. I'm making contact. All right.
Live the resistance.
New income, 55 supplies. That's right. I should sell some stuff at the black market. Okay, where am I? It's the black market there. In fact, I don't have any supplies hanging out. I think my supplies are also diminished right now because of some dark events going on right now. So, well, what you do in this game is you're basically trying to reclaim the Earth from aliens who successfully invaded and took it over. Right now, this usually happens a lot faster. If you're actually playing this game, we'd probably be in combat if I weren't streaming right now and just chatting. So you do things that take a certain amount of time, but then randomly and frequently, events will pop up, like aliens will attack certain cities, or things will happen that you'll have to respond to. And frequently you have to make a decision. You know what, let's go to the black market. That's a good idea, the Oathkeeper. Let me see what I can sell, because I'm sure I've picked up things like you can sell alien corpses and damaged bits and things. Sometimes
The market is open.
sometimes you want to save them. And I have a little mod that helps. muton corpses. I'll sell a few of those. It's the ones with the exclamation points are the ones that you want to hang on to. And the ones that do not have exclamation points, I'm going to save to make sure I still have a few left over, just in case I'm missing something. And the ones that are used with these exclamation points, you use them in various research or other projects. Those I'm going to hold on to. What else? Man, Skulljack. That's equipment. I'm holding on to that crap. Okay, we're going to confirm that. Alright, well that got me some supplies. You try not to die in this game. It's like, yeah, that's another thing. I'm probably not doing a very good job explaining this, Floppy Rem. But, like I showed you, I was showing the roster earlier. It's permadeath in these games, so you can customize their soldiers. They level like an RPG, role-playing game type leveling system where they're in various professions that you customize along the way. Usually there's like 2 different sort of trees in each profession. Like there's like a medic. Their specialists can be medics or electrician, like tech specialists.
Avenger plotting new course.
Then there's like heavy weapon specialists that can either be specialized in grenades or their big chain gun type things. Alright. Meanwhile, the aliens are doing something called the Avatar Project, which we don't know what it is, but as they make progress, this meter fills up, and when it gets all the way across, there's like a 20-day countdown that happens. That might happen right now, actually. We just found...
Commander, if we want to set back the aliens' work on the Avatar Project, we should hit one of their facilities as soon as possible.
Alright, I think they filled out their meter right now. Yep, so actually it's like a 2-week countdown. If this countdown gets down to 0, whatever they're doing is basically going to end the game. Is there multiplayer? You know what? I don't think there is. I've never played multiplayer on this game. The original game had a multiplayer, but it was just the battlefield. Just at Battlefield, because once you get into Battlefield, it's a whole tactical thing that's way different than what we're doing here. But I don't know if does anyone know who's in? Probably Oathkeeper would know. You may want to hurry up and attack that facility. Yeah, you know what? It's time to, I'll be able to reduce their count by attacking these facilities, so we're gonna go ahead and assault.
Setting course for Sector 15, West Asia.
I don't want to play with that clock too much. In case we have a battle go wrong, I want to have opportunities to go at it more than once. Alright. Let me see. I think they, sort of by default, give me the most high-ranking squad. It's difficult, which is not the most... There's a higher difficulty rating that's red, so it's very difficult. Now I gotta figure out who's in the battle right now. Now, Steven... Let me see. Steven Castillo and Dark Jake are still wounded. Okay. And we've got Chris Plays Games. I think we want 2 Grenadiers in here. We have Noxire, Mr. Pipecock as our tech specialist. What we do want a, is Food Brother Feely Contreras in here right now? Or Alley? Sergeant Contreras. Aye. That's pretty low rank. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna see if we've got... I'd like to get a ranger leveled up in here. The only ranger we have is a squatty? Steven Castillo is okay. Oh. Okay, this is smart. Shouldn't risk it with how it is now. Yeah, totally. Soon our government will make staging alien invasion and military will take over the world. They already have those huge lasers in space. They can make hologram. Oh, you're going in like the deep government conspiracy there, Stephen. Who knows? Who knows, man? I tend to be skeptical about claims like that, to be honest. But I don't want to talk about government politics. We're gonna drop it. I like sci-fi and fantasy politics just fine. There's enough real politics in the real world. What? Do I want to put a ranger in? I guess... Oh man, Oni's gonna get his ass handed to him. Okay. Here, we're gonna make items available. Food Brother Fida Contreras, we're training him. I want him in there to be able to heal people, because we want to get his... He's only a sergeant. We need to get another medic trained up, because right now we're getting a situation here where we have kind of an A-team of top-ranked soldiers, and they're next, if something happens to them, the next person to fill their roles are like almost complete rookies. So we're gonna have to level some people up in here. That's all right, man. Steven, you've been in almost every battle, so you've been one of the cornerstones of the team. Sometimes a man needs some time off. Dale Ford, pretty messed up shit they're planning. Putting everyone... Is that... Oh yeah. No, I don't want to talk about InfoWars. I want to talk about that stuff. That's incendiary stuff, man. We're not here for that. Hello, Tiffany, Desiree, and good evening to you. Hold on a sec. What am I doing? I didn't realize if I clicked away from my game. All right. I just had to check real quick because let me see. Okay, never mind. So let's get people lined up with these things. Let's stick to killing fantasy aliens. Totally. No, that's what I'm all about. I'm all about fantasy scenarios, but like there's too much real life in real life. So I'll take a realistic game in a fantasy or sci-fi setting, and that's about as far as I'll go. But this is playtime. This right here we got going on. See if you get plasma rifles with the amount of specialists you have. Yeah, normally I'll have one medic specialist and one tech specialist on every mission. Then the other thing I'll do is I just have 2 healers right now because I want to train one up, but I don't feel like I can afford to not have a veteran healer on the team. But normally, I like to have 2 heavies if I'm gonna duplicate any one profession. All right, so I think this is how we're gonna do it right now. So let's launch the mission. Off we go.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Tiffany, how's everyone been? Feel like it's been forever since I've seen the talons of justice. I've been good. I've been busy. I'm tired. I'm tired right now. This happens a lot with me. Life gets busy. It's been good, busy, but just lots of like social family stuff the last few weeks and VidCon, and it feels like I haven't stopped for weeks. And then I've got to catch up with work in the middle of all that. And I'm at one of those stages now where I'm playing catch up with work. So earlier today I was like, I'm not gonna stream, I'm too tired. I'm in a bad mood.
Tipped us to the location of an alien facility tied to the Avatar project operating out of this area. We're going in to shut it down, permanently. Approach the target and place the X4 charges at the designated position. Then move to a safe distance for detonation. If we can take out that facility, we might just buy ourselves some time.
Oh, Oathkeeper, you meant get plasma rifles right then. I guess I could have. I forgot I saved up some credits.
Talons of justice!
-1-5. Target coordinates are locked in. Move to designated position and place the X4 charges.
That guy. That guy that subscribes has become a law hawk. Caw. Hey, gotta go. Friend told me about you. Well, that's just fine. If you just pop in and subscribe, I can't complain about that. So thank you for that, and off you go. Whatever you're gonna do, have a great day. Alright. Oni is our ranger, who's our little stealth class. I like to have them move up first. if possible.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Oh, but he doesn't have any special powers. He's a noob. I think I've only had Oni in combat like one time. Alright, we're gonna move him up to here.
Heading out.
But that's... Does he even have that? Hold on. Normally what they have is an ability... I don't think he's even got it yet. Their special ability is, right now we're all in concealment. We have these little icons, and the first time anyone attacks or is spotted by an enemy, the entire team loses concealment. But while you're still concealed, you can set up some pretty epic ambushes and that sort of thing. And the ranger, when they get up in level, they get the ability to remain in concealment after the rest of the squad has been exposed, which lets them scout ahead and call out targets for the sniper and do all sorts of useful stuff. Basically to not walk into enemies blindly, which is how you die in this game. Alright, let's move, gonna move Fudereer up to here. Yes, Talons of Justice! Yeah, Tiffany, has it been a while? I just feel like, you said it's been a while. I feel like my schedule has been really weird. Like, I feel like I haven't done bonus streams really for the last few weeks. It almost feels like I've missed entire weeks, but I don't think I have. I've just been not streaming on Tuesdays because I keep being busy on Thursdays. Let's move... Let's move Noxire up. I think we can afford to... Yeah, we can have him over here. It's been a couple weeks. This has been one of those months where, like, when I think about 2 weeks ago was the night before I went to visit VidCon. And that, like, 2 weeks ago tonight I was gonna go to VidCon in the morning. That feels like flipping 6 months ago now. There's just so much, it feels like so much has happened. It's just bizarre. Alright, let's get Allie. Let's get Allie up to here.
Running.
Don't worry, I forget to make video for a whole week. I barely had time to make update the tribute video this week. I found a, like, because it takes a little while to put those together now. So, yeah, I've been, well, for those, wait, who was asking? Did everyone seen the tribute video for this week so far? I know we had more people trickling in. Whenever people die in this game, I make these tribute videos for them. But, alright, let's get Food Brother Fide Contreras up, up to where? How about up to here?
Stepping off.
Don't die. How was VidCon? It was a lot of fun, AA Gaming. In some ways, I wished I could have been there more, and in other ways, like, I was beat. I got there in the morning and hung out one of the streamer houses, like the Blucifer house, and then that night there was like an exclusive YouTube gaming event that I went to, and it was a lot of fun, and it was really cool meeting so many people that I consider friends, but I've never met in real life before. It was totally awesome. But I was completely wiped out by the end of that day. And everyone had this look like they've been going like low, staying up late, drinking. Everyone looked really kind of burned out because I went there on like the third day. I was thinking, man, if I had tried to keep up with these people, I'd probably, by the third day, I just wouldn't even get out of bed. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was at Blucifer's. That house had Blucifer, Stat, Game Dojo. There were other people who were there who maybe weren't staying there. They were just hanging there, so I got a little confused. FoxyZilla was there. I believe she was staying there. Rebel was there. I think she was staying there. Trying to think who else. That might have been all the people staying there. But like I said, it got a little confusing because there were a lot of people coming and going. And basically hung out, got there around 11 and hung out there until we left for the YouTube gaming party, which was also real cool. I didn't realize it was kind of like a formal affair where there was like free food and drinks and people coming around taking our drink orders and stuff. It was very like Like, wow. It's like real closed. This whole back part of this restaurant was closed off. It's like, this is a real thing. I had to RSV. I remember I got this link for an RSVP, and I was thinking it was kind of just like Chris Plays Games and a few other people just putting together something informal. And I was like, whoa, these people are getting a little bit full of themselves. But it was like a formal, like, Google-sponsored event. It's like, holy crap. So, maybe it's good that I didn't know, because I might have been intimidated. Alright, what am I just realized, I don't know, we're just breaking in. We have to get over here? Is that it? Yeah, okay, so I guess we're going this way. I've been lining them all up, facing the wrong direction, apparently. Alright, well then we'll move, we're gonna move Cow Dizzle up to here, then.
Moving out.
Pokefan is not here. Let's see, you would check to see if you were streaming while your husband was home, which was for 2 weeks, but never saw you. Yeah, I wasn't doing my regular nights. It was sort of all random streams for the last few weeks, and when I have time, I will typically do at least 2 streams a week. But it's been really sporadic and weird. Okay, this is it. We're just gonna put these guys in Overwatch. I will progress. Food brother.
Good copy. Moving on target.
We'll move Oni up.
Copy that.
Just infiltrate and destroy. That's right. I lost track of what exactly I was doing and where. Because the way they came down, I thought we were facing this direction. And then I realized that there's not a whole lot going on over there. So I had them all... I was forming a line along here, and I was going to push them all out this way. But now I need to readjust my line a little bit. It's okay. Let's get Hallie.
Go, go, go!
Don't be intimidated, you're 2.74 times better than them. I don't know if I'd go that far. 2.7 times better than who? Let's see, Noxire. Is there any high cover he can go to? No.
Moving to
We're gonna
position.
slow and steady here. I don't want to send anyone up.
On Overwatch. Roger, I've got my eyes on.
I don't want to push people too much past their natural ability to, like, to move and still be able to go into Overwatch. Nox here, Mr. Pipecock himself. That's right. I think I've been keeping him out of the battles recently because I think he's been out of town with work, or he's been busy with work. I got a message from him like every couple weeks on Facebook saying he's looking forward to coming back and seeing everybody, but where do I want? Okay, I think I want Cow Dizzle up here. Do I? I'm trying to think where he's gonna have a good line of sight on everything. And it might be like right here? I don't know. All I know is now that I'm looking at the situation, I like to keep my sniper back a little ways, because they get squad sight, so they can see, they can target anyone that anyone else can see as long as there's no obstacles in the way. So I like to keep them back. You're actually on your way to bed after a Cawther stream, but of course I get distracted by G-Law. I met Cawther! He's one of the 2 people who I got their business cards. He's got like this kick-ass, like super high-quality business card with custom art on it and everything. It was pretty badass. I met him at the party, and he's one of the few people that I had multiple one-on-one conversations with. There was a lot of just kind of mingling and hanging out, and there were probably only about, where you talk sort of in groups, there were probably only about 4 or 5 people that I actually had sustained one-on-one conversations for more than, you know, a minute or two, and he was one of them. He'll be fine where he is just get him behind the tree? You think like right here? I'm just thinking if he's trying to aim of some stuff that's happening over here, and he's at this tree, he might not see anything. Then I thought about moving him over here, but it's very far for him to be. I'm considering even just giving up the high ground so we can have a more central location. All right, well, you know what? We're gonna move. I'll move him up to here for now.
Double time.
Oh, that's no good. That is not where I was envisioning this combat starting. All right, where's Furuir? We're gonna have to. Now we're gonna shift the whole line back over here. We want people in decent position. Okay, I think I like Cowdizzle where he is, I think. Tips hat and sips tea. Speaking of sipping tea. Never give up the high ground. If you learned one thing from Star Wars 3, it was have the high ground, Anakin. That's right. He was the chosen one. And then he fell into lava. Hello, William McPherson. Welcome, sir. Your snipers do need high ground if they have death from above, which he does have. Yeah. Is that what that is? Yeah, he has death from above. And they also just generally get like 2-hit and bonuses when they're at higher elevations as well. All right.
Covering now.
Let's get Mr. Pipecock up here. Okay. This is going to be a couple of rounds of preparation.
No need to ask twice.
I call the plan Preparation H. It's not Dr. Evil, right? That just popped in my head for some reason. Whenever he'd come up with ideas, not knowing what happened over the past 30 years, and they'd all sound stupid. Miss AA wants to know how Mrs. G-Law is. Mrs. G-Law is doing very nice. She's wiped out because over the past week when it was her mom that was staying here for the past week. And she was playing Hostess. And so she's just got back, I think, was it today? It was yesterday. It was her first day back at work. But she's been totally beat. Like, her sleep's all out of whack because she took almost a week off. And they ended up staying up until after midnight. My wife gets up at about 4 in the morning. So when her sleep gets off kilter like that, it take her a couple days to catch up. But she's doing good. I think she's still awake right now. I think she's doing laundry right now. All right, hold on. This is getting very hard to orchestrate.
Double time.
We just need to get them moved over here. We want to get all these people, ideally, we get them all into a position
Double time.
where they can all take shots at these aliens once we pop out of the shadows and start the real combat.
Affirmative.
Even in an alien takeover, I'm sure people complain about a couple of rich douches at work. Well, if I was... I'm ashamed to admit, but the way that the aliens present themselves in this game, if I was around during the alien invasion, because they're all like, oh, we're your peaceful benefactors, and we're giving you the cure for cancer, and we're modernizing all of your cities, and we're your miracle overlords. But behind the scenes, they're doing some horribly nefarious shit. But if it was real life and this was happening, I would probably be one of the people that's like, yay, go alien overlords.
Bien reçu. En route vers la cible.
My health insurance plan is better than it's been in 50 years. I get free cure for cancer with my plan, with only a $10 deductible. Thank you, aliens. Alright, this is gonna be a little bit tricky. A sectopod and an Andromedan or both. Yeah, I'm hearing those heavy mechanical footprints in the background, which are definitely ominous. Okay, we're gonna move Food Brother over here. I think we're going to move... I don't want to bunch my guys up too much. Here, we're gonna put Oni over here.
Got it.
We're gonna probably spend another round after this getting positioning.
Time to motor.
I would probably not be open on front lines fighting, but espionage or contract killing would be something I would do in this situation. Yeah, it's gonna... Especially at this point in the game, once combats start, things tend to get really chaotic really fast. At least that's how it... I turned the difficulty up a couple of... about 3 sessions ago, because we hadn't had a casualty in like 2 months. And yeah, since I turned the difficulty up, we've lost 3 people. But we did have a couple, we had a couple streams still with no casualties. Even I think we're at commander difficulty now. Gila, do you use Discord at all? No, I actually don't. I mean, I'm on other people's Discords, but I have not set up my own. I started at one point setting up my own, and I just was not... I was not driven enough to figure out, like, organizing, like, oh, all these permissions and setting up all this stuff. I know it's not that hard. Everyone does it, but I just was... I mean, I'll be honest. A lot of times when I'm done streaming, I'm tired. I don't want... Like, that's... Streamers will go and they'll talk and they're very interactive. But I interact on Facebook, but, like, after the streams, I kind of just want to vegetate. But I probably should do. Discord is, it's become such a cornerstone for streamers to keep in touch with their fans. And for just everyone in general to stay in touch with everyone, that I know I should be doing something with it. Anal probes for everyone. That's right. Those are free too. If they're not, they're rectal exams. They have the best. The aliens have the most advanced rectal examination technology in the universe.
I'm on it.
How could we complain? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's, here's what we're gonna do. Let's move Food Brother over here.
Heading to that location.
We're gonna make sure that we take these people all the way out. We're gonna give him, oh, he doesn't have the kill zone. Whoops. Okay. Well, still, we're gonna put everybody into Overwatch except for our heavy Foodereer. And we're gonna have him lob a grenade on these assholes to open up the combat. Everyone else is gonna be in Overwatch, ready to,
Heading out.
to take reaction shots as they try to scatter. Lawyer man, you haven't lived until you try one of those Advent burgers. They are amazing. I heard that one scientist dude is always talking about them. That's where it was good we had Pokefan here. He made hamburgers out of the aliens. That was his specialty. It's both. I can tell now. You were gonna... Oh, I was gonna invite you to our server if you wanted. Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, I join other people's servers. I don't go into them that often. Usually the only time I go is when someone's like, oh, you have to look in my Discord right now at this thing in here, and then I'll look. But I'm not someone that... I do not routinely just go and check Discord. So, yeah, it's sort of like... I'm in touch enough to be someone that plays games and streams, like for someone my age, because I'm in my 40s. Most people my age, they're like, what are you doing on the internet playing video games? What's the matter with you? And I'm like, it's a generational gap, but like 10 years from now, everyone in their 40s is going to be playing games. I'm just ahead of my time, you know? in my own age group. But when it comes to all like the various ways of social media networking, I'm a little less involved in that. Especially because, like, socially speaking, I'm pretty well spoken for in terms of like work and family and, you know, marriage and all that stuff, so that I'm typically not, I don't know. Like, if I was growing up in this time, I would be all over everything all the time. I'd be, like, in social media, living, breathing, sleeping, all that stuff. Alien clump of bozos going down. All right.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Is it down to F. Foodereer, aka 69. Interwebs cyber games. That's right. I play in the interwebs. I like Farmville. That was like my dad. He was all into Mafia Wars, and he plays Words with Friends all the time. And but then they look at what I do, and they're like, "Oh, he's playing all these games." And it's like, you spend all this time playing Mafia Wars. If you're gonna play a game, play a good game, for God's sake. That's how I feel about some of these. No, they're cool mobile games. You know, they're cool. They're fun little ones, but for the most part, all they do, like all those little faux strategy games they have on there and stuff, all it makes me do is want to play a real, actual, high-budget, good game. Alright, let's do this thing. Let's do this thing.
Baissez la tête!
Foodereer. And scatter. It's going down.
Ils nous ont trouvés!
Oh, this could be very bad. If everyone starts whiffing like that, this could be very bad.
That is not good!
Oh, good, 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 good. Oni made a kill. Awesome. Come on, you. Come on, you bozos. There you go. Hallelujah.
Not even close.
Nice. That was a very successful ambush. We took out the whole group. Sugarfoot. What is up, man? Sugarfoot, I was going through one of my old streams. I do that sometimes when it gets real busy, like sometime in the last couple weeks, and I didn't even notice that you came in here. It was either last week or the week before. I saw Sugarfoot, who's been one of my earliest subscribers. Like, I'm pretty sure Sugarfoot subscribed to me in like December of 2015, within the first few weeks that I started streaming. And I felt bad because you popped in and I totally didn't even notice you, because I was not. I've gotten kind of bad at following chat, but I promised myself that if I saw you come in here, I would make a big point of not ignoring you to make up. I always feel bad, especially if it's someone that I've known for a long time on here that comes in and I, for whatever reason, don't notice them. Because I'm at a point now where I miss comments. I just do. People get frustrated. Farmville is your favorite game ever, Brad. You know what? Farmville, I was into it for a little while until I realized, like, I think what the clincher for me was I think I was at my dad's for like a weekend or something, visiting. And we're gonna go home on Sunday, and they're like, "Oh, do you want to stay for dinner?" And I was something like, I remember thinking, well, we got a 2-hour drive, and I know I have that watermelon crop is gonna be it's gonna be ripe right around 5 o'clock, and I want to be there so I can maximize my crop rotation times. And as soon as I realized that I was trying to shove aside real-world plans around like my fictional crop rotation, that was the point at which I was like, you know what, maybe I'm not going to play this game anymore. Fair enough. I like how everyone keeps in touch. You finally convinced Austin. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. There are plenty of ways that I am in touch. I mean, I'm on Facebook, I'm on Twitter, I'm in here, and then I have email. That's about as much as I want. And then sometimes I go on Discord when other people... Basically, only when someone's like, hey, we're hanging out on Discord right now, come over, and then maybe I will. And that's about it. Alright, I need to start moving these guys up, huh? I don't have anybody that's still in concealment, because no one's got the special abilities. So, let's be slow and smart about this, shall we? Food brother.
I'm going.
All this death, and I'm here like those poor trees. Well, those trees, yeah, I kind of blew the shit out of those trees, didn't I? Just gonna do a little reload here. Nachos King, welcome and good morning to you. It's 9 o'clock in the evening where I am, but it's morning somewhere in the world. Lots of places. Several time zones, in fact. About half of them. What happened with Chai? The poor trees, that's right. Sometimes the trees gotta take one for the team. You know? Sugar, you've been around since the beginning, dude. That's right. How you been? I've been good. I've been busy. I've been busy as heck. Trying to... Things, I believe, are gonna get back to normal right now. But there are certain times of the year where things get busy with, like, family and all that. Then I fall behind in work, and then I get stressed, and I'm tired all the time. And earlier today, I was actually... I know you guys haven't really seen me like this, really, but I was actually kind of crabby earlier because I was having a hard time. My work was not going entirely smoothly, and I was like, I'm too like,
Good to go.
I was in too bad a mood about how being stuck down in the work. But then that's happened before, and then I decided just go ahead and stream anyways, and usually I end up feeling better about it. Let's move food over up to here. 12:09 a.m. in Michigan. After midnight never fails. 6 a.m. on this side. Oh, Sufa, I didn't even know where you were. So you're across the pond. For some reason, I just assumed that almost everyone in here is on the East Coast. Because it seems like it's always later for people. But then I forget there are actually people where it's like tomorrow. It's like Sugarfoot already probably went to bed and slept for the night, and it's now the next day.
That's affirmative.
This whole world being round and having the sun hit it in different ways at different times, depending on where you are, it's crazy.
Let's do this.
Alright, what's going on here? We're, maybe it's time to start moving some people down.
Affirmative.
Oh wait, that was a little too bold. I probably shouldn't have done that. I forgot we're not in concealment. We're not in concealment. Shit! Oh no. As soon as I clicked the button, I realized could have been blindly sending him to his death before we were ready for anything, and it's looking like that may in fact be the case. She is way too far away. She is way too far away for her position to be helpful at all. Let's move her up a little bit. Now I'm gonna just reload her.
Ready to go.
See, this is what happens when I'm only half paying attention to a game like this. Shit. That is not good. Shit! That's the thing to kill Mike, too. Our last casualty was one of those guys. This is gonna end well. Yeah, there's Try, Mike Yell the Gamer flashbacks. Shit. I might have just killed Noxire. You sons of bitches. Okay, thank God. I need to you know what? I need to get Cow into some cover, so I can't even have him fire this round.
Let's move already.
Why is it invisible? If you're talking about why are some of these things not seen too well, it's because they're on the very edge of the fog of war, which means we barely have anyone close enough to have eyes on them, but they're right on the edge of what we can see, if that's what you mean by invisible. Okay, let's get Mr. Pipecock into some cover here.
Moving to position.
And you know what? Let's crap.
I can handle that.
Things have already gone south. We're gonna do some healing.
Talons of justice!
Missildine. Is it Missildine? Missildine. I know who you are, man. Thank you for the subscription. Holy crap. This is as I've discovered. What's going on now? Miju has also become a law hawk. Oh, welcome, guys. These are two other streamers who I have only recently discovered. I realized over the course of the last few weeks that there are a lot of very excellent streamers in our community within like the circles, my little circles, that I'd never been aware of until like maybe the last month or so. So I'm assuming those are subscriptions that are actually happening right now. I do not see them in the chat, but if you're out there, caw! Talent of Justice, you have shocked the hawk. Did I just get like a silent raid or something? They really both shock the hawk in unison. See, the other thing that Streamlabs does sometimes is those are two people that might have subscribed to me over the course of the last week, and Streamlabs will all of a sudden, at a random and unpredictable time, be like, oh yeah, you got these subscriptions. So they may not have, it might have been days that since they subbed to me.
Scanning.
Okay, so he's doing all right. I want to get people up into a reasonable position here. Where can I? Oh, Foodarier. Foodarier is important. Foodarier can really lay down the hurt. So I'm gonna. I don't want to get him killed. But I feel like this is a good spot for him. It's high cover. And yeah, we're gonna do that.
Compris, j'y vais.
Let's get Oni over there. I got everybody's like at the total wrong side of the map right now. It's making things a little bit difficult. You reminded me of Cartman from South Park. Who, me? What'd I do? I don't feel like I find Cartman hilarious, but I do not find parallels between myself and that gentleman.
Will do.
Oh no, okay, that was, I put him in half cover. I just need to move some of these assholes over. The rule is you always, as much as possible, want people to be in full cover. That's the full... Here, we're just gonna move Howley.
Roger that.
I'm having to do some very extreme sprinting to get people into an effective position. I'm about to shamelessly plug your book because I'm a bad person. Is it how to pick up chicks on YouTube? How to pick up chicks in live stream chats by Sugarfoot. Oh, go ahead, man. You can plug your book here. If you were just some random person I never heard of before and you're like, I'm gonna plug my book, I would advise against it. Whoa! What was that? Guess I got out of the way for it. He made this voice and made you think of him. Well, see, here's another thing too, is I'm not even aware of what I'm doing half the time. I don't remember. If I'm doing funny voices and stuff, that's why a lot of times when I'm working the next day... Shit, I knew it was a bad idea putting him in half cover. When I'm at work the next day, a lot of times I'll have my stream from the night before playing, so I can remember what in fact happened the night before. And that's when I'll notice stuff like Sugarfoot came in and I didn't notice. Like, I'll be like, oh, he came in and I just didn't even see him. You're gonna tear yourself away from the stream before it turns into 4 a.m. You need sleep. That, Tiffany, I remember your first time in here. I think I actually ran late too, and you stayed to the very end. It's just for the last 2 hours, every 15 minutes or so, you said, I gotta go, I really gotta go now, it's so late, I have to go. And then, and you didn't. But, it's okay, I felt special. Okay. Food Brother needs to do some healing. Someone's doing fireworks. Hello, Overlord McGeek. And there's Julio. There's that Julio. Julio prefers donuts to cookies. What? Huh? What? I know, right? Donuts over cookies? Although, as I've mentioned before, I think my wife would agree with that. Nope, not Mr. Pipecock. Didn't... Oni just got hit, didn't he? Well, apparently he doesn't want to heal Oni. I don't know why. Can we agree that shield bearers are worse than sectopods? They're pretty bad. I don't know if I would go that far. Speaking of shield bearers, oh god. To have a shield bearer and a sectopod involved in the same combat? This is... Okay, hold on. We got Noxire, though. Noxire, do your robot magic. Robot magic! Where is it? Haywire Protocol.
We could use one of those.
I forgot. We got magic powers. I don't know how good he's gonna be at hacking this damn thing. Oh, 63% chance. I think that's worth trying. That could be a game changer if we actually pull it off. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Yay, we did it. We did it. We got it. That robot's gonna be our best friend now. Okay, let me catch it. That's one reason I like playing turn-based games, because I can sort of stop and catch up with chat. Tiffany says, it's true. It's not my fault. Your smooth tone just kept drawing me in. It's happening again. It's like as soon as Tiffany's like, I'm gonna go to bed now, all of a sudden I just start addressing her over and over again. Are you sleepy yet? Are you sleepy yet? Are you tired? How you doing, Tiffany? Overlord. Yeah, that's funny. In the area I'm in, I live in near downtown LA, and the actual building I live in is pretty decent, but there's some very nearby, there are some sketchy areas. And as 4th of July started getting closer and people started setting off firecrackers, I would forget and I would think like, oh man, like some turf war just broke out, like out in the street outside of where I live. Which typically that doesn't happen here, but you'll see, usually it's like 2 or 3 blocks away as you see helicopters circling looking for people, but usually the shit doesn't happen right here. That's how it is in Los Angeles. Like, if you're 3 blocks away from a major crime, like little neighborhood, you still could be on the good side of town. Sugarfoot. Available on Kindle, $5.69. Buy it and make me rich. Wait, did you say what it was already? Turf Wars. Yeah, no, that's not the book, is it? That's right, Sugarfoot. You gotta. I know with the gangster lingo, because I've been here in the city for a long time, and I know there's the Bloods and the Crips, or they're big. Are they still gangs? I saw Colors back in 1986. I know all about it. Now, actually, the area that I'm in, while nice, is is technically home turf area to MS-13, which is has arguably been identified as the most violent gang in America, and huge. But this is like their home turf is. Now, where they actually all hang out is not near me, but this is an area when they're describing what areas MS-13 considers their territory, I'm living in it. Stop it! I'm going now, kind of. It's alright, Tiffany, you have a good night. And just stay tuned, I'll be addressing you again. If you stick around for another 5 minutes, I'm sure I'll say your name again. But it'll be all good, I promise you, it'll be all good. Good night, G-Lock, good night, everyone. Alright, Tiffany, have a good night. Sugarfoot, lawyer already knows you've been a law hawk before the cool sub thing was a thing. Got an ebook out under the name PK Dionysus called The Merchant. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna look this up right now, because otherwise I will forget. I'm not promising I'm gonna buy it, but I'm gonna have it bookmarked so that I will not forget. Oh, that's just coming up with a bunch of Greek myth. Okay, hold on. Merchant. And Dionysus is, in fact, it's like the Greek equivalent of Bacchus, who is like the god of wine and orgies and all that stuff. There we go. Ooh, I can get that for free on my Kindle Unlimited. I don't know if you get credit for that, though. But right now, read for free. Okay, I'm going to wait because I don't know if my wife is going to use Kindle Unlimited for something. I'm going to add this to I have a book list. I'm going to add that so I can remember and look at it later. The Merchant, ladies and gentlemen. Check it out. Be there. Or be square. Reading is cool. Alright, I've officially fallen behind in chat right now. I'm addressing comments that happened like 5 minutes ago, but Sugarfoot, I have bookmarked your book, and by all accounts it looks like I'll be able to get it for free, and I assume if I do it on a Kindle Unlimited, you will still get some sort of revenue for that, but I'm not sure how it works. It's like people that watch me with YouTube Red, I actually get higher revenue than people who watch me just like with ads. Free Lawhawk advertising. Caw! Hunger for book. Double A Gaming, you gonna head off? You're exhausted. All right, man. Well, it is after midnight where you are, where a few of you people are who are now drifting out of the stream. So thank you. Thanks for hanging out, man. You have a good night. It's always great to have you here. He's your favorite Greek god. Yeah. There was that one called is it Bacchae? I forget how to say all this crap. But I think it was like Menelaus. It's like during some war or another, and his wife joins up with all the other wives in town, and they have some big orgy up on the mountain, and he's like this tyrant, and he goes up to put a stop to that stuff, and I'm pretty sure they were in a drunken orgy-ish rage. They tore him like limb from limb. It's been 20 years since I read it though, but that was it was Bacchus, aka Dionysus, who was behind that. As taught to me by my theater teacher, Dionysus is the god of orgies and wine. That was a fun day in class. Yeah, I think I read that for a class. I was in a Greek, ancient Greek philosophy / culture class in college, and there was assigned readings, but then it was a very free-form class where you got to pretty much find some area that you wanted to read and just do a lot of stuff just under your own direction. And I got really into the plays, and I got specifically into the comedies, but I did read a couple. Like Aristophanes cracks me up. He's so funny. Which I was surprised at someone writing something like 2,500 years ago could make me laugh so hard I almost pissed myself. Of course, could also have something to do with the translation as well. Your lingo makes me so happy. I appreciate it though. Yeah, Sugarfoot. I like to stay on top of all the lingo, and I know all the gangster shit. I know all about it. See your post on Carbonate. Oh, all right. Back house. Great. Oh, Overlord. You're in Are you here in Los Angeles? In the the AV area of Los Angeles? I don't know what that is. Drunken Orgy Rage sounds like a super awesome skill. Drunken Orgy Rage! It's all fun and games until somebody gets their pee-pee torn off by a bunch of drunken orgy women. That's when you know things went a step too far. Was it Menelaus or was it Creon? There was a king named Creon. I don't know, it's been a long time. Wait, okay, so I wanted to heal Oni. Why can't I heal Oni? Whatever. I don't think I want to move him up any further, so we're just gonna put him in Overwatch here. Now we're gonna actually get some game done here. You're gonna play some 7 Days to Die while you watch? Okay, that's fine. That's one thing I found is cool, depending on the type of game, and sandbox games like that are perfect. I like to actually play games while I'm watching streams. And I'll just have this stream, because if I don't listen to a stream, I'll have something else on, like podcasts or, you know, just listening to people talk while I play. News, whatever it is. So, 7 Days to Die is like a perfect game for that. Like I'll do that when I'm playing Fallout, except sometimes Fallout demands my attention. But you know, Fallout has those radio stations where you're just listening to like people talking and music and all this other stuff, and sometimes I'm like, well, why the hell should I should just find a streamer that I like listening to and have that on instead. Make that my radio station. Aliens must be so confused right now. You took control of the massive mech tech. All the soldiers are talking about orgies and old gods and sex. Yeah, these guys are like, what are you guys... In real time, they're just sitting here thinking, well, we have to observe the rules of combat. All the alien combat rules that we have to take turns fighting. We gotta take turns like in the olden days. That was Cartman from Stick of Truth when he's talking about turn-based combat. Never fought on a man's balls.
If you say so.
Moving her up. She can see someone from here. Wait, is that... Where's the, Oh, there's that son of a bitch. That's the guy that we want to kill, huh? But no one can see that guy. Gila's inner child shows when he says pee-pee instead of penis. I feel like I've got my inner child hanging out all the time. All right, we need to get Oni into high cover. He's not in the best situation right now. And nobody can get a shot at that shield bearer, so we're just gonna do this. Antelope Valley, High Desert. Used to be from Highland Park. Oh, dang! Speaking of, like, gang territory... Well, actually, I think they've gentrified Highland Park a lot. But back in, So we moved back into LA for me to go to law school in 2005. And around then we were looking for apartments, and we kept seeing, like, what looked like really nice apartments in Highland Park for super cheap. Like, hey, it's like anywhere else in town, a 2-bedroom costs $1,500 or $2,000 a month. but in Highland Park you get a 2-bedroom for $850. Then we went over there and it was like sketchy as hell, and I did some research, and at the time it was like one of the most violent areas in LA County. It was like really, and then I was on jury duty a couple years later when people they asked the jurors during selection if you'd been a victim of a crime, and there were like 2 people out of the potential jury pool had been living in Highland Park and had people like break into their homes in the middle of the night and rob them at gunpoint. It was like crazy shit. Speaking of Stick of Truth, are you gonna play the Fractured Butthole? Yes. Now I don't know whether I'm gonna put that on my channel or not. You've seen, I've had discussions several times about not knowing, like there are games that I play in private and games that I stream. And if it's a game I really want to be immersed in, I tend not to want to stream it, because you can see how immersed I'm in this game right now. And this is one of my favorite games. Thank God it's turn-based. You buy houses in Detroit for $1. Well, yeah, but no. I guess, seriously? No, I didn't know that. The ancient guy who got his dick ripped off by drunk girl, Soldier 2. No, I haven't. Tell me. Soldier 3. I want to hear that too, you guys. Nick C, good evening to you, sir, and welcome. Playing a little XCom 2 this evening. So yeah, there's some great plays from the ancient Greeks. No, my favorite one was it was Aristophanes' The Birds. I think it's called The Birds. And it's basically about like Athens and Sparta were at war, and the women got tired of it, so they got together in secret and decided that they were all going to withhold sex from the men of both towns until they agreed to stop the fighting. And so first all the women are talking about like, oh, but they all like are sex fiends. They're like, but how are we going to be able to not have sex? And they're like, don't worry, our husbands have no idea that we want sex as much as they do. And the girl's like, well, what if they're trying to find like loopholes, like, well, can we do like this position? And he's saying like the lion on the cheese grater position. They're coming up with all this crazy stuff. Does that count as sex? And it's like, no, we can't do any of that stuff. And then it flashes forward to like a month later, and there's a diplomat from Sparta going to Athens, and he's limping, and the people at the gates are like, what is that rod you have up your robe? And he's like, oh, it's a standard diplomat's rod, or so. He's like making some stories. It's supposed to be that they're all limping around in their robes because they all have massive like blue ball boners. Because, anyways, it's crazy the way that like I laughed so hard at that stuff. Anyways, totally going off right now. Gang territory. Really, with us on their planet, they're discussing gangs. I know, right? Well, I just talked about ancient Greek sex positions, but that was one of those things that was part of the translation. Like, I doubt it was literally like, can we do the tiger on the cheese grater position? That's probably not a direct translation. The no sex story, that's the best one. Have you read that one, Oathkeeper? That was probably the funniest one that I read. Alright, let's do this. Alley. That was not the desired effect.
It's still moving.
We finish him off, Cowdizzle? Yes! Story time with lawyer. You need to... There have been people that... You're not the first person that said that, but... I don't know. There have been times when I do like Skyrim and stuff where I've thought about certain books I should just have a special time set aside, because there are people that said if all I did was like read out loud for 2 hours, they would just close their eyes and listen to my stream and relax, where I read like the Skyrim books, some of them, or do something screwy like that. But I think a lot of other people will be like, what the hell kind of bullshit's going on this channel? Next! Ooh, now we can move him into high cover, can't we?
Orders confirmed. On the move. Menace 1-5, you're near the target position.
Or I'll do the tiger on the cheese grater. What you do in your spare time is your business. Yeah, hurt him. That was not how I envisioned that going. I'm throwing some karaoke right in the middle. I've sort of more or less eliminated karaoke from stuff that happens on my channel because I have technical difficulties with it to the point that I haven't been having fun with it anymore, which kind of sucks.
Let's do this.
I think because I keep adding more stuff and doing my stream in different ways, like with different apps running in the background, that my preamp makes my mic all out of sync, and it just sounds bad. Like, I'm not a great singer. Okay? I don't go into singing thinking like, oh, I'm gonna be so awesome. I do it because I'm having fun. But when the timing is that badly off, it's just like cringy, like not fun cringy. It's a Chris Karasu raid. Chris Karasu, what is going on with the raid? The big ol' welcome Raiders. See, I have the 10-minute timer so I don't get carried away. Welcome Raiders, welcome Cinnabon.
Lawhawk!
Justin.
Talons of justice!
Solid Knot has become a Lawhawk. Oh, look what you did to the hawk face. That is one shocked hawk. Welcome Raiders. Welcome Alexandria Artemis. Patrick. Oh, Patrick, you're already here. You're just saying hello to the Raiders. Patrick was already here. False alarm. Super Builder. Who else? There's Stanley. Welcome, Stanley, and hello. I'm seeing lots of familiar faces, but I am also seeing some new faces for the first time, which is always exciting to see familiar faces and new faces. But they're both great. They're awesome. There's Chris. Chris Karasu. Welcome, sir. Bosifus. I'm probably screwing up names right now. Agent Cac. I like that. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Chris Karasu is another streamer who I think I only caught you like. Was I not subbed to you? Something happened where I kept going like, this guy's never on, and then I realized like I was not subbed in the right place, and I think I've caught you maybe once. But he is another one of those streamers that I only recently discovered, and I only recently went into his stream for the first time, sometime in the last few weeks. But he is a cool cat, and he's definitely worth checking out if you have the opportunity. So Chris on who? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Uh-oh, no Connor, no self-advertisement, Mr. Connor. Sub me, please. Jankies. Welcome, Aaron. Welcome, Raiders. There he goes. There. Oh. What? we got sniper mods out in the audience tonight. I'm not gonna call anyone out, but that was some slick modding going on there. Chris Karasu raid. The raid keeps on going. Dang, Chris, you bringing an epic raid up on me right now. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing tonight? Man, what are you playing right now? Did you have a good stream? All the regular stuff that people ask. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me see. Have you come to join our fight against the alien masters?
Talons of justice!
Junior Mendoza has become a Lawhawk. Welcome, Junior Mendoza. You have shocked the hawk. Look what you did. Look what you did to that hawk face. You were playing Walking Dead Season 2, Episode 1. Oh my god, those games are awesome. I'm assuming if you're playing it, then you haven't played them before, so no spoilers, but,
Lawhawk!
Yeah.
Talons of justice!
Bosifus 138 has become a Lawhawk. Welcome, and thank you for your support. But yeah, some people thought the first season was the best. Personally, I don't know, they're both great, but the second one really hit me, like, emotionally in some ways that I was not expecting. I went into it a little jaded, you know, but you're in for some good stuff right there as it goes on. You cry every time. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into why, but there's some real feels going on. That super builder has become a law hawk. Look at that outrageous hawk face that you made happen. That was you that did that. Thank you for the subscription, guys. Yeah. Connor, buddy. Connor, buddy. I think he's trolling us, but maybe he's not. Maybe some people just don't know. But it's not malicious, it's just inappropriate. It's part of your 500 sub thank you stream for the week you're doing season 1, 2, and 3 and all the deal. Wait, are they in season 3 now? Or is it a different? I thought they spawned a new series. But I haven't been paying attention. See, that's one thing with the Telltale games, is I almost always try to not pay attention until they've released all of the episodes. Because when I jump on too soon, I just end up getting frustrated because I have to wait. Because sometimes they'll go months between episodes. That just, I can't deal with that. Like not knowing when the next one's coming. But they tell some good stories in some of those games for sure. They're awesome. And congratulations on 500 subs, man. That's awesome. 500 is one of the big ones, one of the big milestones. So, where am I going? Yeah, I think 1,000 was big. I'm looking now. I've been creeping up towards 1,500. So, but I think I was streaming for, gosh, I started in November 2015 and I hit 500 after about 10 months of streaming. So it took me a while, but sort of like, it seems like you kind of build up a momentum where as more people subscribe and know you, and if they like you, then you end up sort of growing like faster and faster. So hopefully it's 600 now. You've had a good few days. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Congratulations on that. Oh, season 3, what do you mean it ended early? It ended, like, what? I haven't been paying attention. Telltale Minecraft Story Mode Forever Wait Time! I haven't played that one either. It looked like I've seen a little bit of gameplay footage of people playing that Minecraft one.
Challenge of justice!
Gaming Pro V has become a law hawk. Hashtag Chris Karasu raid. Welcome Gaming Pro V. Or is it the Roman numeral V, the Roman 5? Either way. Welcome Gaming Pro. Thank you for your subscription, and you have shocked the hawk. Yes, yes. But of Rose, the best Telltale game, Game of Thrones? I need to get back and finish Game of Thrones. I was into it, but then I heard it ended bad, and then I got discouraged. But I don't know what happens. I just know people were bitching about the end. But I went through through season 2 of The Walking Dead, and I was totally into that. I played The Wolf Among Us. I played that twice. I thought that was awesome. And there are a couple, like I have Tales from the Borderlands, which I was totally into, but I think that was one of those games I was in the middle of playing when I started my channel. A lot of stuff I was playing when I started my channel in 2015 got sidelined, and I need to go back to. Just V, no problem, no problem. All right. You never thought you could hate Ramsey more. I was wrong. Yeah, I got far enough into it to have some idea. That is one sadistic son of a bitch. He is like, you think Joffrey's bad? I don't know. Well, it's hard to say because they're both irritating and they're horrible in different ways. But he seems more overtly just fucked up. And I reserve the F-bomb for very, very harsh situations. Let's see. You only got through episode 1 of Game of Thrones so far, but it's been like a year. Yeah, I need to go back. I think I got actually 3 episodes in on my own. But at I think it was before that was before I started my channel as well. And I got sidelined. And at the time, they didn't have the other episodes. So I was gonna go, when they finished it, I actually started, when the last episode released, I started a stream, but it did not get along with my streaming software. Like it brought my system to its knees. The whole stream became and my whole PC became a stuttery mess when I tried to stream it. And that was the last time I got back to it. But I'll get in the mood for it. I'll get in the mood for those one of these days. I go through phases of things that I'm into. I've been playing a lot of Fallout 4 recently, and like Bethesda, which I'm still going to be doing those, but I feel like I'm veering in another direction again. So the stuff I'm playing in my private time is starting to shift again. Ramsey's a total douche. Joffrey was drunk of power. Ramsey is just effed up. Yeah, but Joffrey's got that little bratty boy type of, like, he's more. That's the thing, is Ramsey's like a monster. He's like a creepy, horrible monster. Joffrey actually reminds me of people I knew growing up. And I think everyone can relate to like kids that were like Joffrey, except they weren't. Obviously, they didn't have the power of a monarch during a time when the monarch had ultimate power. But there's some people that I knew growing up that I'm pretty sure if you put a crown on them, gave them unlimited power, they would have been little Joffrey pieces of crap doing that stuff. Gaming Pro, it is 11:48 where you are, and you gotta go. Well, that is just fine. Thank you so much for joining in on the raid, and in general, raiders, I appreciate you coming in here. I know when I'm in other streams and I raid, I'm just waiting for the raid. I don't have time to stick around, or, you know, let's be honest here. Some of you never heard of me before, and there might be other people streaming right now that you're like, oh shit, I love that guy. So, you know, whatever it is, I still appreciate you coming in on the raid and making it an epic raid. Thank you so much for that. What's going on right now? Okay. I realized my little, I put timers on those little streams, and my timer was up. I don't know how long it's been up. But it is time to get back into game. And that's what we're going to do now. Unlimited power. Wait, that was like Count Chocula. Or was it just the Count from Sesame? 1, 2, 3. All right. We were deep into a battle here, though, weren't we? Okay. Okay.
No problem, boss.
I'm gonna see if I can set up. A kill for one of the noobs, because I believe Fuderir is at top rank right now. Actually, he might not be. You were trying to kill the shield asshole. Okay, we're whittling him down. What we got left? I think Noxire can take a bite out of him. All right, now maybe we can get one of our little noobs to finish him off, so they can get help him get a promotion. Oni, can you take this dude out? Nice.
Kill confirmed.
Dark Jake, Talent of Justice. Welcome, Dark Jake, and good evening to you. It's a spot-on impersonation of the Count from Sesame Street. Why, thank you. One cookie. All right. Dark Jake 13 is another streamer who is in the core, who I consider some of the core OG streamers of YouTube gaming. He's been my friend since very early on in my streaming thing and my streaming life here on YouTube Gaming. And Dark Jake recently got his sponsorship, his sponsor button. So man, this is the first time I've seen you live while I've been streaming since that happened. So Dark Jake, if I may, congratulations to you, sir. That is so awesome, and I'm so happy for you, dude. And that little chat that exploded around it, I didn't realize, like, I think Barbara posted a link for other people to go on the list, and I didn't know about that. So now I'm on a list too. So you've inspired me, and it has caused me to get one step closer by becoming aware of how that works, thanks to that little discussion that launched. So anyways, yeah, congrats, man. And Dark Jake is also probably single-handedly the one person that convinced me to go to VidCon, so I also thank him for that. How you doing tonight, Mr. Dark Jake? It looked like, sound like you had maybe kind of a day today. I don't know what all happened, but I hope you're doing all right. You sound like you were just gonna chill for the evening. You didn't stream today, right? So, just gonna chill for the evening. But I'm glad to see you, man. Dark Elite Lawhawk. Oh, that's right. I was like number 3 or so, wasn't I? I know I wasn't the first one, but I was on the very first stream. I was like in the first 3 or 4 people to become your sponsors, so you got it, man. I was like, yeah, there's definitely, I don't just sponsor everyone that I can. Right now, I think I'm only sponsoring 3 people. I'm sponsoring Game Dojo because Game Dojo over the past year has made some pretty epic things happen on my channel. And he's also given me like tons of donations and stuff. So after he pushed me over the 1,000 sub mark, which enabled me to get Super Chat. And for some reason at that point, I just was like, I never would donate anything to anyone before then. When that happened, and then he immediately came in and donated $5 to me as soon as I activated Super Chat. So I thought, all right, this is a guy that I probably should have sponsored a long time ago. I sponsored Narcost as soon as he got his button. And then, of course, Dark Jake, as soon as you got your button, I was on there. So those are the 3 people that I'm sponsoring right now. The Spurs of Injustice. Well, I told GL, if he didn't go to VidCon, I was going to drag him to Anaheim by the hair of his balls. He made it easy on himself. Dark Jake literally did say that. By the hair of his balls. I'm assuming you said that during one of my streams, if I'm recalling correctly, because you wouldn't dirty up one of your own streams with that kind of filthy language, Mr. Dark Jake. But yeah, good move on that, sir. Dark Jake stayed near me during VidCon, so that when I was intimidated by all the strangers, I didn't know if they were going to be nice to me or not. Dark Jake kept me from being afraid. Let's move the big robot up. He's our buddy right now. We got him controlled. The best... Oh, is there another one over there? The best thing to do with these guys... How... Can I move him down? Wraith Cannon, Lightning, Low Stance. Here, I'm assuming he can jump down. Anyway. Oh no! Well, at least they're all gonna go after him, which would be convenient. Yep, wrap it up. Oh, Lawrence. Strangers, we are all a YTG family. Well, I was noting that there were a lot of people I didn't know, and going into it, and also, you know, sometimes I get weird about the fact that I consider everyone to be like young and hip and party people, which is not true. It's like when I met people, they're just all regular people for the most part. Some of them were really actually super cool, intimidatingly cool in person, but not, you know, those are just regular people just hanging out. But I get this thing about like I'm the old man and I'm like I'm married. I don't do parties anymore, and I'm not used to mingling and all that stuff like that, like in that kind of setting. And so I'm always afraid I'm gonna be like the old fuddy-duddy that's just like, oh god, okay, there's that old turtleneck sweater old man G-Law trying to hang out with the kids and pretend he's cool. But it wasn't like that at all. Give those other aliens to the old one. Yeah, that's right, we're gonna have him, he's gonna be fighting all this. We're gonna let them all concentrate fire on him. That's how we're gonna do this. Let's move Aloy up. I like that. That's good. Salinot, seriously, I'm new to the community, and all the streamers I've met personally have been super awesome and welcoming and supportive. So, yeah. And that was, but you know, there's sort of a thing where you know people either because I've like met a lot of celebrities and stuff, not to where like I would say I know them, but living in LA for 20 years, it's like I've been around it, and you're always kind of worried that like the people that you see on a screen that they're not like that in person, because you're basically seeing them play a role. But with streamers, for the most part, I really felt like if you spent time in a stream with those people and you felt like you kind of had an idea of who they were, for the most part, it was pretty right on, you know? All right, we're gonna keep Oni here. We're gonna reload. Crap.
Affirmative, covering now.
Gotta get some combat done here, you know?
Come get some.
Let's see what these guys do. That's right. It's hot sectopod on sectopod action. Oh, look at those steamy lasers. That was literally hot. Those robots are so erect right now. All right, go get him, Cavadizzle.
Armor still holding.
It's a robot fight. All right. Let me go. You ain't no old fogey. No, but sometimes I feel like I'm worried that like I was a little concerned that I would feel like the old fogey. And honestly, if I tried to do those, like when they were staying up till 2 in the morning drinking and doing all that stuff, I would have been like, by the time the YouTube gaming party ended at around 11, I was done. I didn't want to be social anymore. I wanted to go home and go to bed. It wasn't that I felt bad. It wasn't because I felt like weird or awkward. It was just because I was literally wiped out. But no, I'm totally glad I went. It was a total blast. Sitting, waiting to get paid to donate to lawyer. Well, you know what? If you give me money, I love you more. And if you don't give me money, secretly I have great resentments. But just know that I love everyone the same whether they donate or not. And I'm not doing it for the money. Except I'm doing it for the money. Give me the fucking money. I'm not doing it for the money. I'm not. I like money, but I'm not doing this for money. But if you do get paid and you want to donate, go for it, man. I'm not gonna talk you out of it. You're a little late, Nolan Wolf. You're not a zombie, it's just me, Nolan Wolf. Nolan Wolf, who I killed last week. I was afraid Nolan Wolf would never come back after what I did. I noticed Mike EL the Gamer is here too. Holy crap, both of the people that I got killed last week. And look what we got over here. Hot. These robots are all over the damn place now. Lucky I got one fight in the other though. That's what happened last time. I tried to make Nolan take over a robot and it failed. And it triggered the whole enemy army on us. That's how things started. So, I just woke up from an old foggy nap. Yeah, Mikey the Gamer. He's the coolest, hippest grandpa on YouTube gaming. And he's younger than me. Better looking. But I'm not jealous. Let me see. How you doing, Mike? Good evening to you, sir. I'm sorry I got you killed last week. I abandoned Nolan and got Mike destroyed. Things did not go well last time. I'll just say that now. Listen to the money talk. I am not just doing it for the money. Yeah, let's whittle. Let's do some whittling here. He's the only one. I got better.
Elle est coriace, son armure. Envoyez des munitions.
Thinking of Monty Python. Oh, she turned me into a newt. A newt? I got better. Alley! Ooh, Allie can hit that dude over there. Okay, hold on. Let's just start attacking this guy. My awful hacking moments in this game, but you were just a roller coaster of alien screwage. Yeah, like you were bleeding out, dying, and I brought you back, and you were back in it again, and then they caught up to you. Just when I thought it was safe. I was playing some risky games moving you up when I looked at it later, but that's what happens when I'm streaming this. I'll look back later and think I'll realize all the things I could have done differently. Shit. Mike, where's Cowdizzle? The sizzle. No. 45, that's no good. No, we don't like that. We don't like that at all. That was not very impressive either.
It hit the plate!
That's why we always save scum. Save scumming is your friend. No, I don't do save scumming in this game. When I played my own private games, sometimes I would, but the way that I play this game on here, on my streams, is unless there was some kind of a technical glitch or some kind of weird thing happened that caused someone to die, I'm just gonna roll with it. It's all official Gaming Lawyer channel canon. And we've had enough casualties by now too that it's like, if all of a sudden I started cheesing it so certain people got to live after a death, how unfair would that be? Alright, Allie.
That armor's tough.
Why? I'm getting worried that the actual robot is gonna be the one to finish this guy off. Here, let's low stance to target enemies at ground level with the Wrath Cannon. Wrath Cannon. Takes 1 turn to prepare. Nope, I don't want to do that. What's a lightning field? I don't even know. Okay. Here, I'm just gonna do this. It's a robot fight. Those robots are so hard and they're shooting each other with the little lasers. Pew pew. Robot on robot action. They are all standing at attention with excitement. You randomly decided to drunk stream from 11 p.m. to 4 p.m. last night. Hell no, never again. You mean 11 p.m. to 4 a.m. in the morning? Or like you stream for like till the next afternoon? I don't know. I'm assuming you meant till 4 a.m. Never again. What did that? Were you suffering today? Did you drink till you got sick? What happened, man? Some people enjoy that kind of thing. But yeah, I don't. I think I saw you when because when I go to bed on the Roku, I'll put YouTube up, but I don't watch streams in because then I won't sleep. I'll end up usually I'll try to get too drawn into it, but it'll still tell me who's live. And at that point, I'm also not near a keyboard to type or anything because I'm on my Roku. But I saw you were on late last night, and I was like, "What the hell's?" I didn't even know you were streaming right now. But I saw you throw up like a test the other day. I'm glad to see you're streaming though, man, because it looked like things were being tricky for a while for the streams. Welcome back. Positive Gaming. I've wanted to donate to lawyers since my first paycheck. Oh wait, 3 months and I haven't got one yet. Oh right, now that, you know what? Now I have a vested interest in your employer paying you. This is an outrage. All of a sudden, now that it affects my bottom line. Nick, you're gonna call it an early night. You're pretty tired. All right, man. That is understandable. You get some rest, and we will see you soon. And thank you for dropping by. AM, sorry. All right. You're just tired. Well, I barely drink anymore. And that's one of the reasons is now if I drink, because I have no tolerance for it, it can kind of screw me up pretty bad. Food brother.
I can handle that.
Can anyone else see this thing right now? Oh, can I take another shot? Double shot. Better late than pregnant. That's right. That was what he... Damn, robot. You were supposed to leave it with just a sliver of health. Does this thing ever run out of turns either? All right. Here. Whatever that does. That looks awfully sinister. Okay. We're gonna leave him here in Overwatch. Oni, we're gonna have him reload, put him in Overwatch. You couldn't sleep anyway. It was your daughter's 21st birthday, and she was in LA partying with friends. You were nervous. Holy crap. Yeah, it's understandable. It's understandable. LA is just a big den of deviant people having terrible sex orgies and alcohol, ripping off penises. It's a terrible place. That was leftovers from a discussion we had earlier about Greek literature and penis ripping orgies. But that sort of thing, when you say daughter partying on 21st birthday in LA, I immediately think of Greek tragedies involving drunk gaggles of women tearing off, getting drunk, and having weird penis destroying parties. I shouldn't be saying that's your daughter, man. I'm sorry. That's so non-respectful. That's what killed you guys last time. The one with the turn prep camera.
Locked and loaded.
Cow Dizzle. Is that full cover? Okay. He can't shoot anyone right now, so we're gonna move him up. Patrick, you missed out on a Greek mythology quiz earlier. Yet there will be a quiz at the end, as well as a short essay for extra credit. You should check to see how much longer you have them hacked for. How can you check? Is there a way to know? I was not aware that there was a way to know. Anyways, it's always been kind of a mystery to me. I was concerned about her putting down her drink and taking her eyes off it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Depends on, yeah, where she is and who else is there. That's something that happens, but I'll be honest, I haven't heard... I don't know anyone that's actually happened to. But I know it happens. But I don't think it's prevalent enough that you need to be like too terribly worried. But you're a dad, so you're gonna be worried. It just comes with the territory. Here we go.
On your order. Ready to go.
Can we... I wonder why I can't heal... Why can't I gremlin heal Oni? That's sort of screwing with my head right now. You can beer pong something in there without even getting close to the ring. Is that like a thing that's become more prevalent lately? That, honestly, I haven't been in much of a party scene for about 20 years, and I don't have a daughter, so I don't keep tabs on what the hell's going on. Here it is, 10:15 on a Thursday night. Back in college, Thursday nights were huge party nights when I lived at UCLA, because people would, like half the people would schedule it so they had Fridays off. So Thursdays were huge party nights. And, but here is 20 years later, I'm like slowly sipping cold coffee and playing on my computer. That's my kind of party right now. No, there's been no wheel yet today, Nolan, but this is the first combat. You know who I am. I take forever to get anything done right now. Today I was actually also, I've been stressed out. I've been real busy, and then I've been stressed out because of all the work catch up I've got to do now. And today I was just like, I'm probably less focused than usual because my brain's a little tired. And I almost thought about streaming Fallout because that can be actually more relaxing. But last time I left Fallout, I was in the middle of like a mission with 1 million bandits in that factory place, and that was stressful. So I said, screw that. And it was XCom 2's turn anyways. And because it's turn-based, I can just wait 5 minutes between every time I move a soldier if I want to, because it's my stream, and if I'm feeling like I don't want to be rushed, screw that. Screw you, game. I'll take my time. She made it home. She made it home safe during your stream at around 3 a.m. You're too drunk to operate a TV. I put on How I Met Your Mother on Netflix for her and tucked her in. He's still your little girl. Oh, Mike. Did she have a good time? I'm glad she came home. I'm glad she came home okay. That's a long way to go for just an evening, too. That's the most thing that I would be worried about, is if someone's going to go out and celebrate the 21st birthday in LA, which is like a couple hours away, and then come back that night. I'd be more worried about the commute. What happens during that? Is there someone driving who is in fact been responsible and not drunk? They went to a strip club. What? That's what you... I've never been a fan of strip clubs. It just seems like if you're gonna go to LA, there are a lot cooler places you could go than a strip club. But hey, that's her. I can't control it. Can't control everybody, you know? I'll reload. And...
C'est parti.
You stopped drinking your 26 just after your first son was born? Yeah, I mean, it depends too on what kind of drinking you were doing. Like when I was in my mid-20s, early to mid-20s, I drank like crazy. When I was living like near campus where it was just party central all the time, I used to drink a lot. But it was basically once I moved away from there and I wasn't around other people drinking all the time, I kind of lost interest. Like if I tried drinking by myself at home when I was living where I couldn't see my friends all the time, I ended up just getting depressed. Like, shit, this is not as much fun as I remember it being, getting drunk on, you know. So then I stopped, and then it got to the point after a few years, since I didn't drink regularly, if I do drink, it's just like, well, let's bypass the having fun stage and go straight for the hangover and heartburn. That's where I'm at right now. That's why I really don't drink. You stopped when you were 23 after you got alcohol poisoning. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had alcohol poisoning a couple times. Nothing like hospital worthy, but yeah, that can be. I know some people that had like they did actually have to go to the hospital. That is some nasty stuff when things go wrong there. He had a gay friend who was the designated driver. She had nearly a 4-year relationship. Oh, right. So, oh man, what a time to turn 21. Right during like a huge relationship change. Oh yeah, dude, I would have been worried too. Even if she was 25 and she went out for the first time after a big breakup like that, I'd be worried. But 21, man, that's like that first time when they're really allowed to be out doing that kind of thing. That's a little bit, I just remember when I was in college, all the people that moved away from home for the first time, the ones that ended up in the hospital, that's what that's who I was talking about. It's those people that really didn't have much experience drinking, not knowing what they're doing, what their limits were, that sort of thing. Anyways. All right, I need to start moving some shit. Move. We're gonna have combat happen. You tried to join Thornclaw in her drinking stream a couple weeks ago. You seriously regretted it. Yeah. I just don't. I don't do it anymore. Occasionally, if like everyone's having a drink, I'll have a drink or something, but drinking the way I used to, like to get drunk and stuff, just doesn't. Once in a while, I'll actually have fun doing it, but also the next day I end up feeling just awful. Like when I was in my 20s, I could drink and the next day I'd be a little bit fuzzy-headed, but I'd be pretty much, as long as I drank water and stuff, I'd be totally normal. Now it's like, if I get just moderately drunk, the whole next day, I'm completely like, ugh. That's why arranged marriages never stop being a thing. Pause, let's see. 2 hours later, we're still on this turn. Total, yeah. I'm not even apologizing for it tonight, though. That's just how it's gonna be tonight. Hey, Big Monster Gaming, call! Just came in for the drunk college women story. Where are they at? Well, in order to catch the women I'm speaking about, you're gonna need a time machine to go back approximately 20 years into the past. Back when G-Law was on the scene with the ladies. It's like that Night at the Roxbury with Will Ferrell and Chris Kattan. That was me back in the night when that movie came out. That was like how I was. Except it was more like house parties in Westwood Village outside UCLA instead of like the Roxbury. Hey babes, what's going on? Hey, you want to dance? Hey, I got my beers right now. Yeah, we're gonna party tonight. Where's the party? Who has the party? Can't have people die if you never finish a turn. It's true. That's true. So, Big Monster Gaming is another streamer who I only discovered very recently, and I haven't spent a lot of time in streams for the last few weeks. I'll be honest. I've made it to a few, but for the most part, I've been running around a lot and not spending a ton of time. But I need to get back and check out more of his stuff, because and you play some of the same games that I do too. Weren't you playing? What were you playing? Did you play Fallout? I'm trying to remember what you were playing. I was like, oh shit, this guy's like, I think it was Fallout, wasn't it? Fallout 4? It's like the same game I'm playing right now, or one of them. Still a smooth transition. Escape the country. Alright, man. You're forced to marry a guy whose only interest... Okay, I'm missing... there's conversation there I don't need to catch up on. Just because I got enough to keep track of. Gaming lawyer. Not caring about your conversations. Wonderful girl and settle down on marriage. Oh, we're talking about arranged marriage. Okay.
Overwatch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're just gonna...
Ready to rock.
Can she do a heal on somebody? Why can nobody heal Oni? Oni's got stuff missing and no one can send... There's some kind of glitch happening here. Alright, we'll put it in Overwatch.
Covering now.
You'll marry your work. At this rate, my previous comment isn't going to be hyperbole. What was his previous comment? 2 hours later, we're... Oh yeah, it could be. I keep saying I'm gonna make no apologies for it. Wait a minute. Here. One for you. And one for you. Wow, this robot... Damn! I have a feeling this guy is gonna be a problem. Can I make him jump off this ledge, too? Prilo, am I dead yet? No, you're perfectly safe, man. The fact that you're typing in my chat means you're... Nothing bad's happened to you. And as for the game, I don't think you're in here, man, so you're safe. Not like Mike EL the Gamer, who went his first battle in and I ruthlessly slaughtered him. Fallout 4, yeah, that's right, okay. Right now, you're taking yourself through the hell that is Bloodborne. Oh my god. No, I couldn't... Well, if I'd have to be in the right mood for it. But first off, you see how I play and how focused I am in the game. It would just be like a full-on suckfest. 4 hours suckfest. Of basically me dying over and over again, probably at the same part for 4 hours. And then I end the stream. I do thank you for screen, and then that's a wrap. I'm kidding, loyal commander, just from some front. No, but it's true. But I did finish that combat, sort of. Can the robot not get down? I want him to go down. All right. I guess if he's up here, he is just up here for the rest of his little robot life. All right, speaking of, holy crap. Speaking of not getting things done, I just realized I've been sitting for almost 2.5 hours without getting up. You know what that means? Yep, break time with timer. Just gonna stand up. I'm going to raise the microphone into an erect position because nothing's hotter than an erect microphone. Alright, then I'll stay. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. It's the story of my life. Okay, and I'm gonna drink some coffee too. Let me tilt the screen up. It's a boss-ass robot. Yeah, I have a feeling it's gonna, I think it's gonna turn badly for me once it stops being under my control. That robot has crippling depression. I came up on this ledge, and I don't know how to get down. Dude, what's weird is that people love watching you die over and over again. Just start at the beginning of a level, which took 2 hours to almost beat. Well, see, that's... I'm still in... I started the stream 2.5 hours ago. If I sat down and played this game on my own, I would have gotten as far as I am right now in probably about 10 to 15 minutes. But that's what happens when I play on stream. I don't get anything done, and then... Now, to be fair, I talk about sucking, but to be fair, until I bumped the difficulty up like a few streams ago, I actually am playing somewhat decently. I'm not super awesome at this game. I'm not gonna say I'm a guru or anything, but I went several weeks without any casualties, and I was planning big operations until after I got the armor upgrades and all this other stuff, which ended up making the game a little bit too easy. But anyways, I just had to go upstairs and neutralize a temper tantrum. What game do you think could possibly enrage a 9-year-old to the point where he's trashing his room? Why, Roblox, of course. Was Roblox being totally cheater, bitch? I remember when we were at VidCon. I forgot what he was, what that game that Dark Jake had. It was like the ARMS. I don't know those games on there. I don't know, all the kids playing on that, the Wii machine or whatever that's called. But wait, what is the new Nintendo one called? It's the I want to say the Fit, but that's not right. Switch. There we go. Anyways, yeah, I just remember the controls were a little clunky on there, and he was having some gamer rage going on, some legit 9-year-old gamer rage. But it doesn't surprise me, considering like kids watch YouTubers play games, like people like the most popular streamers end up throwing, and it's sort of theatrical a lot of times, but they'll throw these full-on like spaz fits when stuff goes wrong in their games, like screaming and all that stuff. So I don't know how much of it is innate, like the kids really freaking out that much about the game, or how much is like they learned it from watching PewDiePie. Roblox is being stupid. Yeah, I can hear him saying that too. Did you have to take it away from him for a minute? Didn't you say he destroyed a controller at a certain point? Is he actually trashing his room right now? You gotta know. Not when to draw the lines. I've been playing games since I was 7, but I don't think I ever had a tantrum over a game. I got pissed at games before, but I guess it's just different people, you know, different people have different reactions. I've been angry at games, I won't lie. Have you heard of a game called Beholder? That would be a fun game on streams. I am not familiar with that, Ryler. It's possible that I know of it and I just forgotten. Or is it an upcoming game? I don't know. Or is it that one Super Mario XCom hybrid? I don't know. I don't know what anything's called. Pretty bad on... Patrick, you get pretty bad on Game Rage. Had to replace the drywall in your house when you were younger so many times. I've never had a violent reaction. The Xbox 360 controller a few years ago. Okay. Well, that's the thing too, is I know, like... Well, if you're blowing up your walls and stuff, but for me, it's like, I wouldn't want to... I had to pay for all this shit. It's like, I'm not gonna... If I paid $200 for a monitor, I'm not gonna put my fist through the damn thing. If I had to get violent, I'd go punch a pillow or something, but... As it is, that doesn't... If I'm not having fun with something, I just stop playing it. Usually I just play something else. That's why I'll end up being like... Screw Dark Souls, I'm gonna play Subnautica and build a little base underwater, and it's gonna have a little room where I have got like little plants and flowers growing, and it's gonna be awesome, and screw you, Dark Souls. That's how I cope. It exists currently. You're basically a building tenant in a dictatorship oppressive rule, and you have to decide either to help your tenants escape the country at the risk of your own life. For some reason that sounds a little bit like Papers, Please. Like coming from a different angle. But I don't know if I've heard of that before. That sounds interesting. Dude, if you'd ever make a stream setup tutorial video, you'd be forever grateful. Are you talking about the stuff that I have here? With my break screen and stuff? I could do something like that. That's what I realized. I don't feel like I'm doing anything too crazy here, but I hear people talking like with almost like mysticism about like, I don't know how Gaming Lawyer does those screens like when he does his breaks, but it's amazing. Like Chris Plays Games posted something like that on Twitter in response to someone was talking about having animated break screens of some kind. He's like, I don't know how Gaming Lawyer does it, but he has these break screens. They're incredible. As someone who rages, I can tell you honestly that it's not a choice to do whatever I do. So, yeah, I guess, yeah, that's what, like, even when we were at the streamer house, I was under the impression that, like, Mike's kid was, like, seriously just frustrated to the point where he had to let it out in a physical way. But I don't know, just people just deal with things in different ways. I've never been I've never had anger that I've had to express physically. I've felt that angry before, but it's never been something that, like, I lost control and had to put my fist through a wall or something, you know? So, yeah, I might consider... Well, let me see. Here, I got a couple minutes here. You never broke anything as a child over a game, but you did bite through a PS3 controller when you were 30. Fucking Demon Souls. Oh, no, man. It's Ava! I haven't been watching. I'm at a family funeral. You watch the replay when you can. Ava, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, you know, I was almost worried. Like... This is your first stream where you'd have a soldier. I've got her safe back at base, don't worry. But I was like, of all the... You've been here every time I've streamed this game, and then the first full stream that you have a soldier, you didn't show up. I was like, God, I hope everything's all right over there. Man, you guys just... It's one thing after another. But, you have my condolences, Ava. And, yeah, gosh, there's no magic words. I always feel like when I hear about something like that, like you want to say something or do something maybe better. There's no magic words. Just know that we're here for you, and hang in there. And I hope you get through. It's just one day at a time. There's all these like trite things: the bird, the fish in the sea, you know, whatever. Oh, that's when you break up. That's not when someone dies. But anyways, yeah, you have my condolences. She is going to kick ass. You had a 6-hour trip to get here, going home tomorrow. Dang. Get back to your viewer killing. I'm gonna go by the laser. All right, Rilo. Tell Lasercat that I said hello. He's someone, I haven't been going to streams. I've been really busy. So I haven't been doing a whole lot of stream lurking the last couple of weeks, but tell him that Gaming GL says hello. Bloodborne's got you almost to that point. But yeah, I'm gonna real quick. I got 25 seconds. This screen, I have a bunch of different elements in OBS. Let me see. This is a PNG, the XCom that I picked up from, I just, like, on Google, you look for PNGs, so I've got, like, transparencies. The Lawyer Plays Live is another one. These are all, basically, the video that you're actually watching is its own element, and everything else I've just slowly, over time, kept adding more shit from OBS on top of it. So what you see now is the cumulative total of a year and a half of tinkering. It just keeps, and I feel almost like I got too much shit up on my screen right now. But anyways, I am going to sit down because break time is over. The timer ran out. All right, Ava, you got it. Yeah, it's been a rough week. Again, I don't like calling people out, but there's someone else in my stream, one of my regulars, who lost someone very close to them earlier this week as well, and it's what it is. But I feel like it's been a rough week. Like I feel that when that happens to people that I care about. So, anyways, fucking Lasercat and this fancy schmancy fiber optic internet. I don't think I can do it, man. It's 1:30 here. You're tired. Well, here's what you can do, Oathkeeper. This is what I do sometimes when I don't remember how things played out. When I'm doing like my death tolls and stuff later, I do this little. I'll go in my stream and just fast forward to the end of the combat so I could just know who died. Because I don't always remember exactly like when they died or who died or... Well, because I go in and I actually find the footage and I capture it. So I do have to find exactly where they are. So I'll go to the end of the battle where it says the casualty, like the wounded and casualty, and I'll be like, okay, like no one died this battle, I'll go to the next one. Speaking of the Fallen, we will transition back to game Snarly Charlie. Caw! And Dama hey, I'm probably screwing up your name, but welcome. You just woke up. It's all right. I feel like I just woke up too. All right, getting back away from the break screen. Saluting the Fallen. All right, so that was the most current, up-to-date tribute video incorporating our losses, our two newest casualties, Mikey L the Gamer and Nolan Wolf, who both went out in the same mission last time. Good luck, Commander Lawyer. All right, Oathkeeper. Have a good morning / night. Thank you for hanging out as long as you did. And I know you are in fact one of the people who's really into this game, so thank you for your patience. That I'm glad that you actually enjoy hanging out here, even though it takes me 90 minutes to get through, like, the first little battle here. But you have a good night, man. I will shit in your toilet without flushing. From the afterlife. People back on base are like, ever since we lost Mike, there's a smell coming out of the toilet. It's like ghost poop. You never heard the tale of ghost poop? I don't know. It's a rough idea. I'll have to develop it more if I want it to actually mean something. Oni. I think with Oni we should, since he can't...
Easy now, soldier.
Since he can't apparently get healed by other people, we need to get him healed up. I'm just gonna pass out now. I just want to pop in and support the cause! Alright, Snarly Charlie. Hey, thank you for stopping by, man. Oh, shit.
Menace 1-5, be advised, we've picked up hostile reinforcements inbound on your position.
Alright. Well, let's see. We got... Oh, no. Oh, he's gonna be an over... Okay. He's good. This is kind of a touchy situation. Where'd the other robot? Did I lose control? Yes, I lost control of this other robot, who's probably gonna come bursting into the scene. So... shit. We'll move Oni up to here.
Affirmative, covering now.
And... Man, this is,
Seems doable.
This is getting very awkward to accommodate all the various fronts that are forming on this battlefield right now. Here lies Mike, buried ass up so you can park your bike. Hey, that rhymes. Did I forget, did I do the little placards back at the base? I don't think I did any customized placards last time. I have to remember that. Unless we did and I forgot. They're gonna flank me. Hello, Dark Lytton, and welcome. You tried to warn me about the sectopod. Well, I don't know what... I guess we could have all attacked it. My philosophy was just to make it keep walking further away and hopefully trigger more shit that was going to shoot at it. But, well, I think we're going to be okay. But I do want to... I'm slightly banking on the idea that... that we're gonna be kind of safe here, but let me see. Here we go. That's a good spot. Boot a rear. And let me see. I think we get him up here.
Overwatch.
I think we're ready for the reinforcements. They're gonna get shot.
At least we know where they are.
They get butt shot. Famous last words. Yeah, I think we're gonna be all right.
Advent forces on the ground.
I don't need to put everybody in cover for everything. Okay. Come on, come on, come on.
Target.
Oh no, no. This could be going so much better. Okay, did we at least take one down right now? What? Okay. Wait, what the? Okay, no. Okay, we're good. We're sort of good. We're kind of fucked, but we're good. We're not good. There's the guy that the only guy I didn't have in cover from that damn sectopod. Whew. Okay, this shit just got real. Shit. Okay. Oh god, this is awful. Okay, we're gonna soften some people up first. Wait, he doesn't have... I keep forgetting we're not at max level. I was hoping he had that one thing where he could keep fighting, but he doesn't have that yet because he's a noob. Princess Unicorn. This game looks pretty fun to play. I love this game. It's not everybody's cup of tea. Not everybody likes turn-based strategy RPGs, but I do. I love this game. I'm not always in the mood for it because it can be really stressful. Okay. Like right now, we're pretty much F'd in the A. Shit. Shit.
Okay, I'll go.
This plan is contingent upon these guys getting killed. There's 3 guys up right now. Let's finish this guy off. I don't think I'd ever played a turn-based strategy RPG. There's not too many, I mean, there are a handful of games that have a similar formula to this, but it's sort of its own thing. Looks like Final Fantasy Tactics and was it Disgaea? I can't remember. There's a few games that are kind of like this, but son of a bitch. Oh, nice! That was a thing of beauty. Okay, that helps a little bit. And he gets a second shot with his pistol. Nice! Grenade the sectopod and or use heavy guns. Hopefully they have shredder. Well, right now, shit, I want to make sure this guy's dead. That's kind of a priority at the moment. Because he's flanking half the people in here. Let me see, can we help Mr. Pipecock?
Go medical.
I'm in a very screwy situation, and I don't think, no matter what we do, I don't think we're going to be able to take down the sectopod this turn. So I'd rather make sure we take out this asshole that's flanking us if we can.
I'm on it.
Who's left? Shit. Shit. Alright, let's move him.
Heading out.
This is getting kind of messed up. That's actually what he's doing, my lady. Wait, what happened? Looks like some sort of attack on a base. Yeah, we're assaulting this base. We have to put explosives in this base and then get out. That's our mission right now. But apparently, aliens don't want us doing that. Alright. We'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Actually, I like Oni right there. Is there anyone else? Okay. Yeah. Oop. We're gonna finish him off by running him over here. Nice. Okay, so now we're not flanked from behind.
Good riddance.
Now let's see if we can get... Fudoweir is in a kind of a terrible situation right now. I don't like him being where he is. I want him... Actually, I would love to have him here, but then he won't be able to fire. However, since he's the last one up right now, I don't feel like... Here's what we're gonna do. Should we... No, I'm just gonna move him there.
Allez, allez, allez!
Because we can't take down the sectopod. I considered using his decoy, but I think we're just gonna have to... Shit.
Get down here.
Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Live, live, damn you, live! We know you can't get off that cliff. Oh, shit. Okay, I think he's... Is he targeting Alley right now? He's trying to delay a big project by attacking a base, but they got the super big thingy. We had this thing hacked, too. It was on our side for a few turns, but... Now it hates us again. Have anyone played the original XCom? I have. I have not completed the original XCom, but I sunk a lot of hours into it. I can't remember if it was before Enemy Unknown came out or after. And I just felt like it's something different. It was around the time that Enemy Unknown was coming out, like around 2011. And yeah, I had a lot of... That game was for being... It's like 1993 or something crazy. I spent a lot of time in that for being as old as it was. The interface is kind of hard to get used to because it's real old-timey, but I had a lot of fun with that. Now, I don't know if I could go back now that I'm used to this, though, but it's different. It's totally different. Alright, let's... Mr. Pipecock, can we heal? Where's Alley? Can we get some healing going on now for Mr. Pipecock, please?
Go patch him up.
Are you gonna do a double heal on him? Okay, now he's actually in pretty good shape. And... Take a shot. 1993 is when you started high school.
Not even close. I'm running low on ammo.
1993 is when I started college. The 92-93 school year. I had other... Wait, what was I thinking of doing? Nolan? Or Noxire? I feel like I want to move him back just a tad because he's getting... I feel like he's a little exposed where he is. They took a shot at him last turn too. And I know capacitor discharge is better as an area attack, but if he can reach this far, this thing can do some pretty mondo damage. On machines, especially. Alright. It's good. It's an auto hit, and it does decent chunk. So that's good. You will start high school in 96? I feel like we got some tense issues going on there. Some tenses. You did start high school in 1996? Or you will start high school in 2026? I came out wrong. You started high school in 96, graduated 2000. Yeah, I started in 88 and graduated in 92. So, a little bit ahead of you. Food brother Philly Contreras. Alright, let's move Fouderier up. And let's have Fouderier do a little bit of shredding. Alright, he took out some of the armor. God, that thing is still, like, almost at full health. Let's move Food Brother, Feed the Contreras. Take a shot. Just a miss. He meant 2096. He came back in time. They developed time travel in 2088. And now people travel back in time to watch the famous G-Law stream before anyone knew how famous he was. And how he would someday change the world. I don't know where that came from. Alright, Cow Dizzle. Critical!
Hit the armor!
Shred the sectopod with heavy weapons and or grenades. Let me see. Who else? This is the last... Jet. That boat jet. Do grenades shred in general? Shreds armor. I don't want to move him closer though. I feel like I'm gonna kill Oni if I move him closer. Shit. Shit, man. Okay, I'm gonna move him. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
I'm on the move.
Hey! It's Koodle. Or Cuddle. Is it Koodle? I know I heard your name pronounced properly, and now I'm forgetting again. I see names on print, and then I forget how you're actually supposed to say it. But welcome. Welcome, sir. It is another fine young man that I met at VidCon, who's now on my radar. But you're involved in other people's streams. You don't stream your own stuff. But welcome. It is good to see you, sir. Actually, G-Law, you become president, and you bring about world peace by love streaming video games to the free world. But wait, is that how I become president? Because I don't want to be president? That's gonna be the litmus test. They'll find somebody that maybe has the right character to be president, but the main test is that he doesn't want to be president. And then they can elect me. Alright, Oni. Oh wait, I was gonna throw a grenade there.
Grenade!
Wait a minute. Shit, I didn't move Owly.
This looks a little ugly.
I didn't move Owly. I forgot to move Owly. Oh. Man. Oh man. Don't leave her alone. Shit. Okay. She's bleeding out. We can still save her. We can save her. We need to focus on on taking this piece of shit out though. Oh, reload. Really?
We're green to go.
Okay, son of a bitch.
Got it covered.
Trust me, I'm a time traveler. I'm a puppet of the shadow government. What sane person wants to be president? I don't know. Somebody that just thinks it would be really cool to run around and go, look at me, I'm the president, and you're not. That's the kind of person. But no one would really be like that, would they? Sorry, I don't talk politics in here. I shouldn't. It's not good. Okay, Fudareer, shred it, buddy. We're gonna finish this bitch off. G-Law for President 2020. You know I'm qualified because I sit around in my house and work from my home and my computer, and then I play video games on the interwebs. I should have like a fictional video game character as my VP. That would be, it'd be like it's the G-Law Solid Snake ticket for 2020. I don't know if he's Solid Snake. That'd be. Ooh. Oni, can you finish this? All right, hold on. We're gonna set him up. Oh, this may finish it off. I forgot combat protocol was so powerful against robots. Alright, we should be able to get Oni finish this bastard off. The Spanish Plague! Welcome, the Spanish Plague! Spanish Plague is another streamer who I was not aware of until very recently. I think I've been in your streams. I haven't been hanging out in a lot of streams the last few weeks because I've been running around like nuts. But I think didn't I drop by one of your, like, for a few minutes and say hi? I can't remember. I feel like I did. Either that or I just looked at one of your VODs of your streams after the fact. But welcome. And it's Atticus Finchipoo. Welcome, Mr. Atticus Finchipoo. And hello to you, good sir. And welcome. How you doing, man? I see I see you from time to time. Around. Just around. But I feel like we're like ships that pass in the night. I'm like that with a lot of people. Because I go through phases where I can hang out in streams, but then I don't hop streams a lot. I'll tend to try and find one or two, usually if I can, and just stay in those. You swung by. What are you up to? I'm doing good. I almost didn't stream tonight because I've been so busy with, we had a lot of family stuff, and then there was VidCon, and then there was, all my weekends have been piled up, and we had my mother-in-law in town for like almost a whole week, and I didn't really work during that time. And right now, starting like yesterday, I had to play all the catch-up on my work deadlines. Like I got shit that's due Saturday. Because the way that the shit I do is based on like, I don't know, court dates and all that other stuff. And I'm a small part in a larger machine, so I end up with some weird due dates. So I have like a bunch of shit due Saturday and then a bunch of shit due Monday, which made today I was like, I don't know if I even want to stream. And I was in a bad mood because I'm gonna probably have to work through the weekend and stuff, which makes my wife upset. Okay, now I'm getting all dark. That's what you get for asking me how I'm doing. You're just like being polite, like, how you doing, man? And the proper answer is, I'm cool. Thanks for asking. That's it. Pretend I didn't talk for the last 5 minutes and I just said, it's cool, man. Thanks for asking. How you doing, G-Law? I gotta practice that. I'm good. How are you? That's what normal, polite people do. They don't tell you their whole life flipping story every time someone asks how you doing. All right, food brother Fili Contreras. Wow.
This looks valuable. Menace 1-5. We're not picking up any additional contacts near the AO. Proceed to plant the X4 charges and move to evac.
Okay, let's collect whatever the hell that was. Are you Western time? I'm Eastern. Maybe that's why. I don't know. I am in Los Angeles here. Ooh, Illyrium core and superior hair trigger. Nice. I'm sure those are really good. Atticus, you've been very busy for the last 2 months. Oh yeah, she's bleeding out. Shit. Okay. Food brother. Oh no. Revival protocol? Why can't he not stabilize her? Not enough charges? Are you shitting me right now? Okay. Hold on. We're in like crisis mode right now. Does anyone have healing? Because if I lose my star healer because I didn't keep anyone around that had a flippin' med pack. Oh god. Cowdizzle? Cowdizzle. Cowdizzle can get there. Get over there, buddy. Get over there, buddy. Okay.
Already there.
It's very unusual that the sniper ends up saving someone's life in this manner. Okay, sorry. I derailed chat at this point, but I legitimately almost shit myself because this is my only high-ranking medic, and I screwed up and I got her ass shot. So, I can't... There's some people I can't afford to lose because there's no one that can take her place. So I really started flipping panicking right there. Alright, you gotta do your homework. See, then I see a comment like that and I'm like, I feel like I missed part of a conversation. Atticus Finchipoo, been very busy for the last 2 months. Stream nesting. I mean, actually, I really didn't expect the Spanish Inquisition. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. Our chief weapon is surprise. Surprise and fear are 2 weapons. Our surprise, fear, and a ruthless efficiency. My lawyer. Oh, my lawyer, what a story. So how you doing? I'm doing great, Pause Life Gaming. Thanks for asking. How are you? Okay, how was that? Was that convincing? Proto Sam! Oh, what is up, buddy? Hold on a sec. I need to see where you at right now. I can't remember if did you hit the 1,000 yet, and was I there? I'm feeling like you did. You did. 1,048 subs. Proto Sam. If I didn't catch it when it happened, congratulations on hitting that 1,000, buddy. And welcome. It's good to see you, man. Proto Sam is another streamer. I've actually known Proto Sam for a while. I've known Proto Sam for several months. But Proto Sam is another good guy. Proto Sam was on the night that I hit 1,000. I got 4 or 5 raids that night that pushed me over that 1,000 mark. And Proto Sam led one of those raids that helped me hit that 1,000 mark. So now you've hit 1,000 as well. We are now all in the 1,000+ club. Welcome. It's cool here. Did they give you the jacket? You just wait if you haven't got the 1,000+ club jacket yet. It's very exclusive. It's beautiful. Would you like the long story, Your Grace, or the short version? The game looks really cool. You gotta get this. Yeah, it was, you can catch it for under 20 bucks on sale sometimes. Why is he standing in the middle of a damn fire? Alright, whatever. Just get up. Is there any way he can run that's not gonna make him be on fire?
Headed there now.
I thought that armor protected him from fire. Anyways, yeah, this is one of my favorite games. And if you can't afford this, the original XCom Enemy Unknown, like if you can't find this on sale, because I think it still retails for like, is it still 60 bucks or maybe 40 now? But it was on the Steam sale last week for $19.99. But the original Enemy Unknown, the original game came out in the 90s, but of the reboot that came out in 2011, you can find Enemy Unknown sometimes for like under $5. It's very similar to this. Like, you might not even, unless you know the games well, you might not even be able to tell the difference at a glance. You're getting into Planetary Annihilation, Titans, fun game, huge RTS. I haven't played it, but I am familiar with the title. I haven't done RTS for a while. I'd have a really hard time streaming it. As you've noticed, I am extremely ADD when it comes to my game. And so that's why a game like this that is turn-based is perfect for my streams. Alright. There we go. Well, they said there's no more aliens out here, right? So we're just gonna move him up. We're gonna get everyone, we're gonna have them chill out here. We're just gonna reload. We're gonna chill.
Rock.
Reload.
Reloaded.
Chill.
Scanning.
Reload.
Good to go.
Let me see. Chill.
On Overwatch.
She got one more turn, but Cowdizzle's gonna save her ass.
Finally.
And this is only possible because I have a mod, I believe, that allows anyone with a med pack can stabilize. Stabilize.
Nothing's broken. You're fine.
Oh, I should have used hers because she's still unconscious. Oh well, doesn't matter. We should be good to go. Where you going? Okay. Pause Life Gaming, you're in the under 100 club. I feel like I spent a lot of time in the under 100 club. In fact, the first, like, 2 months of my channel, I was in the under 10 club. I remember being in that 1-digit club for a while, and I specifically remember having 9 subscribers for, like, 3 weeks. And being like, oh my god, if I just had one more that could just bump me into those 2 digits, I would be a happy man. And I was still, I wasn't streaming, I was just doing Let's Plays. That's part of the problem was, I only started getting subs when I actually became part of the streaming community and people actually got to know me. Just posting up Let's Plays on the internet, like completely absent of any other human contact, was not very conducive to channel growth. But I was doing my Alien Isolation and my Deus Ex Let's Plays. I was pumping out like an episode every day at first, and sometimes 2. And I was just sitting there like I'd spend all this time editing and recording, and every morning I'd get up and I'd be like, I still got my 9 subscribers, son of a bitch. But anyways, it was nice to make it out of the 1-digit club. We'll just put it like that. Well, to make a long story short, aliens came, we got our asses kicked, 20 years later, and we're fighting again. You should make an entrance with a grenade. Cool beans, 2 a.m. for you, so you gotta crash. All right, man, cool. Thank you, cool content, brother. Thank you so much for stopping by. And I'm gonna make a point because when I went and saw your stream, I believe I really didn't have time to hang out. I need to find a time when I can hang and at least lurk and be there for a while. So thanks for coming by, and I will see you soon. You have a great night. Is pipecock still a thing? Why don't you donate $1 and find out? In theory, pipecock is in fact still a thing. In fact, hold on a minute. Do I have the let me get to my browser theater. No, I thought maybe I had pipecock saved. But all I got is like, I got the Tex Law commercial, and I've got the dog commercial. But I do not have I don't have pipecock saved. I have it, pipecock is one of my sub notifier, or no, is my donation notifier. See, you're in the 8x8. Your subs club. 8x8, does that mean 64? Or you just have, I guess that would, because otherwise you'd be looking forward to 10 and not 100. Stop still in a double-digit squad myself, Wolfie Gaming. Also, are you making characters based off friends, families, and viewers? All viewers, Wolfie Gaming. They're not all here right now. Oni, Fida Contreras. In fact, do I have anyone in the chat right now that's in combat? This guy's on vacation or working somewhere. He's not been in streams lately. Ali. I don't think anyone on the battlefield is currently viewing. There are some people who were viewing who did have soldiers that have passed. In fact, let me see. These are all viewers. A little tribute when people die, because they need to be honored. So I make a tribute video for them, showing what I did to make them die. Here's Mikey L the gamer. He took a giant robot to the face, but he kicked some ass before it happened. One of those things almost killed Ali tonight. All right. So, Rusty Bones, you're not in the battlefield, and Wolfie Gaming, I do have a procedure for selecting new soldiers because it has been in high demand, and there have been people that have like spent literally like 30 hours or more watching my XCom streams waiting for an opportunity to become a soldier in my game. So it's become almost like a lottery type thing. And so in order to be eligible for the new soldier lottery, at the point where we take on casualties and I can afford a new recruit, I do like a drawing, like a spin the wheel of fortune with names on it from this little website I found. And to be eligible, it can't be your first time in an XCOM stream of mine because so many people have been in them for so long waiting to have a chance. So it's not, I'm not trying to be exclusionary, but it can't be the first time in XCOM stream, and they have to have shown like some interest, demonstrated some interest in watching the XCOM streams, because it's happened a few times now where the people even fell for that. Like Oni was actually hung out here a couple times, but Oni doesn't do this. He doesn't, I think he goes through phases where he doesn't hang out in the streams. And I haven't seen Oni for a while, or if, like, the last time I did, he pop in and say hi and leave. And a lot of people, that's just the way it is. I mean, I'm not taking it personally. I do the same thing. But I always feel a little bad when I have somebody in here, like, watching, and they've been here for 20 hours, and they're not in the game. But yet I made, like, Oni in here, and Oni's been here a collective total of, like, maybe a half hour to watch his soldier. And he hasn't been in here for, like, 2 months. So, there's Alalie, sad caw. Lies, I'm lurking. I came in when I was getting killed. I didn't lie. Okay, I did say I didn't think anyone was in here. But Alalie was lurking, ladies and gentlemen. Alalie, this is Alalie right down here. But she didn't die. We saved her. Cowdizzle stabilized her.
Got it covered.
Speaking of which, I should probably, we're gonna get in position, and then we're gonna get our asses out of here.
Prêt pour la baston. J'en ai marre de poireauter.
I'm on it.
Let's plant that C4 and get the hell out, shall we?
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. X4 charges are armed. Move to the extraction point for immediate evac.
But so, like, Wolfie, if you're into this game and you've expressed interest, and if you were in here again when I was selecting soldiers, then you'd be eligible. But chances are tonight, I'm not going to select any new soldiers anyways, because I think we're going to, famous last words, I think we're going to get out of this thing.
Pas besoin de demander deux fois.
Man, she is hurt really bad. Food Brother, does he have any kind of revival protocol? Yes. Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. That's why it's nice having 2 medics on the team sometimes. Alalie's just fine. See, Alalie, this is when you should have come in. And then I would have been like, oh, what are you talking about? Nothing bad happened. I always take care of Alalie. Alalie is like the most important person on the team. Although, Alalie, if you were here when you actually went down, I would note that that was the only time in this stream where I became extremely upset at the game, is when that happened to you. So, if you were here, I hope you took note of that. That I was, when I thought you might die, I was seriously upset. Rusty Bones! Amber Alert went off just now. I wonder when mine's gonna... Wait, where the hell is my... You know what? My phone's in the other room right now. I think I have it charging, and I forgot to bring it in here. And so now Alalie can heal herself. No, not Mr. Pipecock. Heal yourself. Gotta take care of yourself, Alalie.
Give him a heal.
Yeah, Mike did a late-night drunken stream. Alalie can't heal herself? Okay, fine. Have a reload.
Rock and
You
roll.
saw. Alright. See, so that... At least, even though I got you in a bad situation, I hope you felt how invested I was in keeping your soldier alive. That's all. Here, let's call it, yeah. Let's call it evac over here, shall we? And let's get our asses out of this place. Yeah, I suddenly just out of nowhere I was like, Rusty Bones! And because I looked over and I just saw your name in chat. I thought I'd just, without any context whatsoever, just say, Rusty Bones! You're like, hi G-Law. Hey buddy, how you doing? You okay? You alright? You alright, pal? You're getting a little weird on us. A little weird on us, dude.
Roll it out.
Your daughter make it home safe. Yeah, we got the clued in. Mike was worried last night, but she made it home. You tell. I'll let you tell it, Mike. But spoiler alert, everyone came home, everyone was safe. Alright, we're gonna just hang out here.
Got it covered.
I don't think there's even any reinforcements coming in just now.
On the move. Come get some.
We just gotta make sure Foodware gets out of here. Can he get in here? Alright, we're gone. I think he was the furthest person away. So, we are done with this mission. I keep forgetting to look into that mod that lets you evac everybody at the same time.
Let's go.
Le gasp! Why you spoil the story? Le gasp! Anyway, I don't know why I thought that was funny though. Le gasp. Oh no! Owlie can't get to the evac from here. She should be fine.
Go, go, go!
But now we're not going to evac anybody else.
I'm on it.
Until the rest of us can
Moving to
go.
Overwatch.
Let me see. Is Alright, we're good.
I guess that'll be okay. Just in
Evac.
time.
Just in time. See, Owlie, look at that. You're fine. You didn't even have to get carried off the battlefield. For a while there, I thought Cowdizzle was gonna have to, like, slump you over your shoulder like a bag of potatoes.
Moving to position. Getting out of here.
Alright.
I can handle that.
There's Food Brother Feli Contreras. He was in here for the first hour or so of the stream. First little while, at any rate.
Just in time.
The Food Brother Feli Contreras has a job that makes it hard for him to stay up till 12:30 in the morning, like young whippersnappers like me and Mike. Hey lawyer, in your opinion, what's your favorite XCOM soldier type? Sniper.
Let's go.
Although if I had to have just a team full of one type of soldier, I'd probably be specialist. Probably the healing kind of specialist. I just have a shitload of them, just healing each other, shooting their rifles. I like the heavy guys though, the grenadiers. I like those guys too. I like all of them for different reasons, but it's like when the snipers are really starting to kick some ass, it's pretty nice. And I also usually I can afford to get kind of attached to them without them dying on me right away. Pause, you're only 16, but it was the second gaming system you ever had. Oh, you're talking to Princess Unicorn. You like the PsyOps? Patrick, I have not really played with the PsyOps in this game. I've never finished this game yet. So, there's PsyOps as an example of a class that I really do not have any experience with. I mean, I know what they are. I think the furthest I've ever gotten is I had somebody in training, and I trained them up a few levels, but I never actually have played with a PsyOp out on the battlefield in XCOM 2 yet. Jesus G is here. Welcome, Jesus. I think we made a soldier review one day, didn't we, Jesus? I'm trying to remember now if you won one of our Wheels of Misfortune. My goodness. Now I've got to check the roster, and I can't remember. Yep, there's some pretty messed up people here. Dang, they are hurt. They are limping back to base. You installed the Commander's Wish mod where you give soldiers a suicide vest. What? You made your jerk brother blow himself and 10 Advent up? Well, I guess that's a thing you can do. It's kind of extreme though. But I guess in the right circumstances, if you're gonna go, if you know someone's about to go, might as well take out a few baddies with them. That armor is beautiful. Isn't that? I don't know beyond this if there's more fancy armor than this, but I like this level of armor. It's pretty sweet looking for sure. Jesus is chilling back at the base. Let me see. Fuderir. I'm looking. Colonel is the top rank, right? So I keep thinking Fuderir reached top rank, but he's still got a rank to go up. Cowdizzle's only a lieutenant. So I'm glad I had an opportunity to bring some people out and get them some experience. So we got Food Brother Fili Contreras. Let me see. Oni. Our only other ranger on the team aside from Steven Castillo, who's in the infirmary right now. Hidden ability. Thanks to the effort of the Advanced Warfare Center, this soldier has learned a combat ability outside their area. Hunker Down now confers plus 20 aim to the first shot of the following turn. That's pretty good. Let's see. Guerrilla Tactics Suicide Vest would be used. In Guerrilla Tactics? Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess... You mean as a primary mode of attack? Or just a last minute thing? Or is it like... I mean, I know like in... I mean, that's sort of known to be kind of like a suicide bomber type stuff. But as a general military tactic, I haven't heard of that being like... Alright, Johnson will attack from the east. And meanwhile, Watkins will put on this jacket and run up and blow himself up. Like, I don't hear about that. Phantom, that's what we wanted. That's what he didn't have that we wanted him to have. Okay. Wait, I thought I gave Oni's character an epic beard. Alright, we have to fix that. Is this game better than the first? Hello, by the way, Cody, and welcome, Cody Abbott, from Enemy Within. As I mentioned, I haven't actually played through this all the way, but my opinion is that yes, it is, because they've really ironed out some mechanics in terms of like gameplay, and they've added some things to it that have made it pretty interesting and just work better. Like, one of my favorite things is when you have a bunch of people in Overwatch, and this is a huge upgrade for me that makes a big difference. But even though it might just seem like a small detail, but when you have your whole team in Overwatch and a bunch of targets all scatter in front of you, in the old game, they might all shoot. They all shoot at the same time, and they might all shoot one guy. So maybe the guy's only got 5 health, and 6 people shoot at the same guy and do like 40 damage altogether. Because that's the first one that moved. And this one they actually sorted out. It's the thing it's the thing I like the best. They sort it out so that if one person makes the kill, the next person in the Overwatch sequence will shoot another target instead, which makes a much more effective ambush situations. And just in general, they made some improvements. Now, the only thing I don't like as much is I actually like the whole setting of the first game. The first game, you're defending the Earth from alien invasion. Give him a field medic. Congratulations, Lieutenant Fili. We could probably change his name to Food Brother now too. But the classic defending the world from alien invasion is, I like that premise better. Although, you know, it's interesting how they've done it. This one, the premise is that if you lost the first game and they took over, the aliens actually took over the Earth, and now you're driving them off. You're trying to reclaim the planet.
The destruction of this facility marks an important step towards the total elimination of the Avatar Project, Commander.
Knockout, you're going to bed. All right, you have a good night. Knockout, did I say hi to you? I know I saw you come in. I can't remember if I said hello. So in any case, if I didn't, I'm very sorry. And thank you for hanging out, and you have a great night. Let's see. It looks like it's an epic mustache. Totally.
Commander, the ongoing stress of combat can shake up even the best of our soldiers. As long as we keep them healthy,
is shaking up.
I'm sure they'll recover given time.
Well, he got hurt pretty bad. Oh, Oni's. Yeah, they both got wounded pretty good, but I'm not used to people getting shaken like that. Let me see. You soldiers. Now I want to see. Fili Contreras. Can I change? When they get to a certain rank, that's the only time you get, you don't originally have access to change. Here we go. Oh no! Alright. There, we're gonna fudge it a little bit. It's not grammatically sound, but it's the only way it's gonna work. Oops! And of course I hit cancel. There we go. It's Food Brother. Feely Food Brother Contreras. Here we go. Owlie is indeed still alive, but I never got how you win the first game, but the aliens still win. It's from the way it sounds, it's kind of a, it's fudging a little bit, but it's kind of interesting how they do it. Because if you played this game in the very beginning, it begins with XCom operatives breaking you, the commander, out of a facility. And you'd been plugged into their matrix, basically. And I think the premise was supposed to be that at some point you lost the original war. But as when you were actually playing the game, your commander, what you were actually doing was running a simulation that was helping the aliens win. So if you look back at all the games you played back in 2011, 2012, whatever, over the years playing Enemy Unknown, in fact, you never won any of those games. You were just in an alien simulation that, and I guess, as a matter of fact, instead of making your squad run around, you were ordering aliens around and having them kill humans. I don't know, but so yeah, it's kind of an interesting now it's kind of, I don't know if everyone would be into it, because sometimes you like to think that maybe you just drove off the aliens and you won. So it's a completely like alternate timeline type of story. I don't consider it like it has to be the case that that's what happened. It's sort of like almost a hypothetical, what if this happened? Misses 95% chance to hit. That's XCOM, baby. Yeah, pisses you off to no end. Good job, Commander Lawyer. That's correct. Good job. Hey, I got it right. The lore. Thank you, Oathkeeper. Master Chief. Oh, Master Chief. Okay. Here. Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I did give him a beard and they're just being weird about it. I see some facial hair on there, but no, I gave him like a, where was it? This one. Or the long hair. I thought I had him, maybe he shaved and I changed it back. Anyways, now, did I change it back and get rid of the beard? Maybe he told me that he shaved and I forgot. But I kept him updated because I went in and I watched a vlog that he did, and he had grown this big beard, and I was like, oh no, now I gotta put a big beard on his XCOM character. Alright. We got someone training in here. Supplies are still shit. Yay! Wow. That was not nearly as impressive as I thought it was going to be. Should I bother with the engineer at this point? I'm thinking like I got enough engineers. It's 5 days. Supply drops in 7 days. I'm thinking, you know what? I'm gonna make contact. This will increase my supply drop. So why the? Oh, I don't have enough intel. Shit. Okay. Well, then that solves it. I gotta go save up some damn intel.
Setting course for Sector 8, Mexico.
I don't usually spend much time at our home base collecting intel, but I never not had enough to get a new region going. Let's see. Passing time at Resistance HQ. Supplies are still shit. I don't have much. A landed UFO. The Resistance has intel on a landed Hunter UFO. We can't pass up this opportunity to raid it for alien technology and supplies. Hell yeah. Hells to the yeah.
Setting course for Western Europe.
Hopefully we're gonna have Dark Jake and Steven Castillo out of the infirmary from our last stream.
Law! Talons of justice!
Raelian 13 has become a law hawk. Call. Welcome, Raelian. And thank you for your support. And you shocked the hawk. See that hawk face? It was shocked. So shocked. Let's make utility items available. I feel like, wait. Okay, let me just see who's, shit. Oh, you know what? Wait, how hard is this mission? Very difficult. I was gonna say I could bring Jesus in, but I don't think I want to bring in a squatty on a very difficult mission, because last time I did that, it was a bunch of death. It was a bunch of death sandwich, and it sucked. It was like death and shit served up with a slice of, like a sprig of parsley on the side. You need to build radio relays. That will lower intel costs for contact. Well, I've already contacted half the world. I forget about it. See, it's all these fine layers of strategic detail when I only play, and let's be honest, I stream this for 4 hours when I stream it. I only play about maybe 30 minutes worth of gameplay, and that's being generous. And I only do it like once every 2 weeks. So that's like a game mechanic I wasn't even sure about. All I remembered when you did relays is it increased your income slightly. I didn't remember that it actually did anything else. Let's give him a little bit of this. Let's give Dark Jake a little bit of that. Let's give CPG a little bit of that. I love this military unorganized chaos. Maybe they feel bad because they know they're going to die soon. What are you talking about? What do you mean, unorganized chaos? What are you talking about? Seems like everyone in this game reaches the game of sergeant and then gets a field commission to the officer ranks. Yeah, there's a pretty, let's see. Where is it? The abilities. It is the same sequence of ranks for everyone, except for maybe PsyOps. Starts as squatty, corporal, sergeant, lieutenant, captain, major, colonel. So, I've talked about this before. It's not strictly realistic, and it's not like when you go into battle, you send all your colonels out, like, onto the field, and then they're, like, the most kick-ass, badass soldiers. That's not what real warfare is like. But that's how it is in XCom. Okay. You need to go and check and see if you get plasma weapons now, especially with a very difficult mission. I cannot afford the maybe I can do the regular plasma rifle, although at this point I've only got one guy on the team with a plasma rifle. Let me see. Weapons. All I can afford to upgrade right now is the Psyamp, which I'm not even using right now, or the beam pistol, which, if Dark Jake is using his pistol, he's not engaged in the kind of position I want him to be in. So at this point, I do not have the resources to do, let's see, plasma rifle or plasma lance. So that's just where things are at. Lawyer, if you don't accept the UFO mission, you lose the region. What? For reals? I know that's in the first game. There's like shit like that happens. I thought in this you just didn't get whatever bonuses were from the UFO. Well, I'm definitely taking the UFO mission. Patrick, military intelligence. 2 words combined that can't make sense. Possibly I've seen too much Hangar 18. Megadeth. Ding, 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 ding. I like the album. What do you mean I don't pay my bills? Why do you think I'm broke, huh? Ding, 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 ding. Okay, I'm gonna stop. If there's a new way. Okay. The armor your soldiers have on a mod or is in the base game. This is base game armor. It's Warden armor. I don't have really any cosmetic mods that I can think of. I don't think I have any cosmetic mods. In real life, colonels are usually too damn old to fight. You have these elite, they're like, come on boys, we're gonna go kick some ass in this battle now. We're all 60 years old, 70. We're gonna go mix some shit up, boys. Lady Wendy. Wow, Lady Wendy. How are you? I haven't seen you in here for a while. Welcome, and it's good to see you. Although you have been active on Twitter. Lady Wendy recently, it's the first time this ever happened. She linked me to the latest Lawhawk commercial with Brian Wilson. And normally, that's how I find out when there's a new one. It's usually her. But this time, I happened to find out on my own first. Welcome, Wendy. G-Law's about to get into some karaoke for a sec. Here, have a call for good luck, G-Law. Why, yes, I was talking to my grandfather. Maybe this is before everyone else's time, but back in the day, we established, actually, I think it was the very first time you hung out in one of my streams, back in November of 2015, when I got my first dojo raid. Lady Wendy, upon learning of my advanced age, very thoughtfully asked permission to make fun of me from now on for my age and call me grandpa. And I told her that would be quite all right. And then, but she ran with it. We had a Minecraft stream we were doing, like a multiplayer, and she built like a old man, like a G-Law retirement grandpa home. It was a beautiful thing to behold. You actually are a grandfather. So see, that's the thing, is Mike, although younger than me, is an actual grandfather. And Brad, you are still alive. You're in training. You're still in your PsyOps training. I've done one mission. And I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. That's right. Brad is so special. Brad sings, I do lullabies on here for Brad, and then Brad, when I go on his streams and I'm trying to go to sleep, he helps soothe me and relax me by singing me lullabies too. We have a special lullaby, breathing heavy into the mic relationship. Do you want? Wait, is Princess Unicorn? What do you mean terrifying lullabies? Where is she at? Someone leaving? Anyone needs lullabies, let me know. Never sleep again. It's more like being knocked unconscious. Okay, we should play the game. I don't need 2 snipers, do I? Shit. Nope, I think I've already got 2 grenadiers up there. Nope. We're gonna do 2 snipers. Alright, let's do this. Mahalo sound. Now there's a blast from the past. It's called Mahalo sound. Welcome, Mahalo.
Sky Ranger,
we're in the pipe. 5x5.
Let's do this. Mahalo, I'm trying to remember. You first came around back when I was playing XCom the first time, I think. Back in 2016, last year. Secure the disabled UFO.
And secure the site to retrieve the assets.
Lawyer, I'm sorry to inform you, but the lawyer animation files, along with many other files, have been corrupted, so I'll try to get it back, but I may have to restart. Oh, that's right! Life Gaming, you were working on animations. Hey man, no rush. I mean, that's all gratuity. That's all, like, just totally, you know. Now, if I was paying you hundreds of dollars and then you're like, you kept dragging your feet, then probably I'd be like, what the F, man? But you're doing that as a gift. So, however long it takes, or even if whatever, you decide, like, you're getting too much bullshit you gotta deal with, and I'm not gonna do it anymore. I would not fault you for it. It is good to see you as well, Lady Wendy. So, you're one of those... There are a lot of people that seem like they were a regular part of YouTube that just don't do it anymore. Like I went away for a few months last year, and when I came back, there are just certain people, a lot of people, it seems like, they're just not... They just stopped doing YouTube gaming. So... Or I don't see them around anymore. Like, because I still go into, like, dojo streams sometimes. But Lady Wendy, I see you on Facebook, or I see you on Twitter, but I don't see you around streams, so it is a pleasure to see you again. 3 weeks of drawing gone. 3 weeks. I told you not to hurt yourself doing too much work for me, though, man. All right, let's get in there. Let's get in there, guys. G-Lie animation. I am looking forward to see whatever it is you're coming up with, though.
Menace 1-5, UFO site coordinates locked in. Move to secure the area, neutralize all hostiles.
Mahalo sound. It was a Kang raid. Okay, Kingdom raid. It might have been, was I playing Saints Row 4? I want to say that I first remember your name while I was playing Saints Row 4. It was in the middle of while I was playing a lot of XCom, but I know for a couple nights I played Saints Row 4. You're trying to come back. It's been really busy last... You know, I understand. And you know what? It's like... Life, other things... Even for me, I am a streamer. And I maintain, at this point, a regular, if sparse, schedule. But life's got to come first. Even, you know, for people who are trying to make a living out of it, then it's maybe a different story. But for streamers like myself, who are kind of pretty much just doing it for fun, and viewers are doing this for fun. Life comes first, for sure. Jam. Jenny Christmas. Okay, what? Let me get an idea of where the maps are now. No more Kang on YouTube Gaming. He switched to Twitch. Yeah. I don't fault him for it. I don't really see him because I don't spend a lot of time on Twitch. And when I do, he never notices me. So he probably thinks I haven't... usually every couple of weeks I'll pop into one of his streams and say hi. And then I don't know anyone in there and Kang doesn't notice me. So no one says hi back. No one in this chat. Kang doesn't notice me. And so I'm like, alright, I'm gonna go now. But I don't fault him for going over there. Wolfie, you honestly wanted to stream XCom 2 before you joined this stream. Isn't that ironic? What do you mean? You wanted to before you, and then you joined this stream and you're like, G-Law's ruined it for me forever. Now I'm never gonna stream this bullshit. Look at... trust me. Anyone could play this game better than me when I'm streaming it. I told you to jump on that speaker. Cryptic Ghost from Dying Light. Dude, it's me from Dying Light. I told you to jump on that speaker. Wait, hold on a sec. Dying Light was like way, 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 way back in time. Cryptic Ghost. I don't remember you. I didn't play Dying Light since November of 2015. Is that the last time you were in here? My goodness. Well, I could lie and be like, oh yeah, I remember you. You're the guy that liked Rice Krispies and your favorite color is blue. Welcome back. Or we can play along. Like, you'd be like, that's right. My favorite color is blue, Gaming Lawyer. You're amazing. No one is making real money anymore on YouTube, so they're all going to Twitch. Now the adpocalypse. Yeah, well, people make money. They just don't make it. Most streamers made very little money from ad revenue to begin with. But some people with enough views were making, enough money to make a difference, for sure. And then other shit was going wrong. I know behind the scenes with not just Kang, but in general, stuff like sponsors kept getting screwed up. I know there were not Kang, but I heard someone else like had tons of money going to them from sponsors. And their MPN, their multi-channel, or their MCN never gave them the money. They just took all the damn money. So, anyways, shit happens. You're so old, you have an autographed Bible. It was like, here for you, G-Law. Enjoy and good luck. Maybe it was before I was a lawyer. It was like, good luck with Israel Law School, with Israelite Babylonian Law School, or whatever. Best wishes, Moses. Ravishing. Twitch is incredibly hectic atmosphere. Prefer this kind of personal experience you offer. Yeah. And in general, I mean, people get busy when their channels get big. It just happens. I'm already at that point where I have a really hard time keeping up with chat. But as you can see, I'm still handling that at this point by barely playing the game. And it's still not being great at keeping up with chat. Yeah, Cryptic Ghost is gonna play along. He's like, yep, that's right. I mean, D463R. Deber? I don't know what that means. It is Dark Sponsor Jake 13, descending from on high to mingle with the commoners. As you wish, sire. Back to your crops, peasant. Wow, this is quite the... Man, Dark Jake used to be so cool, but then he got that sponsor button. Slow mode usually helps. Well, that's why this is... Like, I was seriously wiped out today and crabby about that I'm behind on work. Well, I'm behind because I have to play catch up for all the family stuff I've been doing for the last week. Well, 2 weeks. Recreational, friends, family, all together. So I'm a little behind. So I was real crabby today. Then I thought, you know what? At first I thought I was gonna play an XCom tonight, but XCom can be stressful. But then I thought, because it's turn-based, I can just screw it. I'll play it real slow. I'll make it relaxing, you know? Before, let's see. Oh, the slow mode, oh, Koodle. You mean the chat. I've never even messed with that. I'm not, maybe if I had more people, I would, like if I started getting like up to 50 or 100 people and they're all trying to be active in chat, maybe I'd do that. I don't think it's necessary right now. It's not that chat moves too fast. The main problem is whenever I respond to someone in chat, I'll just go off. I'll start talking and I'll go ramble and I'll take little side quests in my conversation, talk about other things, and then I'll look down and I'll have missed like the next 10 comments. So, anyways. Before doing Workman's Comp, G-Law specialized in Hammurabi's Law. Well, they had the original foundations for Workman's Comp back then. It's an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, and if you're injured while working, the employer has an obligation to provide equitable compensation. You're gonna head back to Mr. Brunswick's stream. I'll pop in a bunch more. Alright. I'll forgive you for explicitly stating you're leaving for someone else's stream, Lady Wendy. That Mr. Brunswick is hard to compete with. I'll admit, Brunswick is another guy. I heard his name for a long time, but I didn't start hanging out in his streams until the last couple months. Like, I'd never really checked him out until the last couple months. And he's quite the entertainer. I guess, you know, if you all should go see Mr. Brunswick, okay? Fuck me. I'm just kidding. You enjoy Mr. Brunswick. Pause life game, you should go to bed. Wait, should I go to bed? Do I want? Hell no, lawyer is still live. Gonna go drive me new car for a bit, maybe around midnight, but that's what a nice, well, be careful. Be careful, there's all sorts of loonies come out at midnight. Might be a full moon, too. Alright, well, enjoy driving your new car. Dark Jake, Brad still thinks you're cool. It's alright. It's the uvula. Welcome. Is it late enough over in Europe that you're already awake for the day? You've gotten up? I am now officially what people are eating breakfast to over in Europe. Welcome, the uvula. It is great to see you, sir. Mike, I didn't realize Brunswick is a Marine until meeting him in person. I had no idea either, but I think he's got it I think it's like in his channel description or something. At least that he's a veteran. I don't know if it specifies that he's a Marine. You're tired, night guys. All right, Oathkeeper. Oathkeeper, you were trying to get out of here for like an hour now. Weren't you trying to leave during my last battle? All right, have a good night. I'm sorry, I'm rusty on my YouTube gaming manners. No, Wendy's, I got the zipper mouth. I'm just giving you a hard time, Wendy. Honestly, because I know you don't hang around here very much, and this is sort of like coming back to say hi to people, I totally understand that you would be stream hopping. So, I just thought it would be the perfect opportunity for me to be like, when Winnie doesn't, sure, just go somewhere else. Full moon, that means werewolves. That's right. Especially the ones that drive at night, they're terrible. Those night driving werewolves. You were born on Camp Pendleton in Oceanside. Oh my goodness. When were you born? I might have been living, I was probably living around in San Diego at the time. I grew up in Escondido. Back in the 90s, me and my friends, the early 90s, we used to go down to Oceanside and do bonfires out on the beach. Cryptic Ghost, I was one of your first subscribers. Were you called Cryptic Ghost? Look at all the unhappiness coming from Cryptic Ghost. You were one of my first subscribers. Fuck, I forgot the C and the I. Wait, where is it? Oh, who needs a lullaby? Wait a minute. Oathkeeper, do you want a lullaby? You have to ask for one. I don't want to give you a lullaby without your consent. Yeah, Lady Wendy, you haven't seen me do lullabies if you're still here. If I'm still streaming when you're ready to go to bed, you come in, ask for a lullaby, I'll give you a treat. Because I do lullabies now. May 14th, 1982. Oh, I didn't move to Escondido until, December, it was like November or December of 1983. So, no, we were nowhere near each other. And I definitely, let's see, I would have been like 8 years old then. I was definitely not going with my friends to the beach and starting bonfires in Oceanside in any event. Birthday's May 15th. That's right, I sang him happy birthday, Dark Jake. Look, okay, Ghost Mouse. Woo, so spooky. Gonna look for the Dying Light video. Okay. Cryptic Ghost. Were you called Cryptic Ghost? But then you didn't come back for like almost 2 years? And then you get mad at me? Or did you change your name and now you're giving me like shit right now? Anyways. You know what? I just remembered. Oh, totally. Cryptic Ghost. I remember you now. You can tell me time to. You were, yeah. No, I'm lying. Gabriel was born in Naval Hospital in Camp Pendleton. Oh. And that would have been 13 years ago? Nope, I wasn't anywhere near there at that point. The last time I lived in San Diego, the last time I lived in San Diego for a summer break from college was 1996. And the last time I lived in San Diego full time was like 1994, 95. Anyway. Go fuck a ghost mouse. Yep, classic. Classic G-Law. April 26, 2004. I'm gonna sip a coffee here. Wow. I just looked over at my other monitor and realized I'm playing a game right now. Holy shit, when did this happen? I haven't even moved a soldier yet in this battle. Alright. Let's move food we're gonna make it move forward a little bit. You know? Gameplay, quote unquote, gameplay is gonna be over in a few minutes anyways. Airbending Eagle! Caw! Welcome, Airbending Eagle! Cryptic, I watch your vids, but I'm never on YouTube when you're live. Are you serious? Cryptic Ghost. Were you Cryptic Ghost, or were you someone else that I actually, like, that I should know? Or did you come in once in 2015 and then never came into a live stream again? Because I have a certain friend of mine that always wants me to play Dying Light. At first, when you first said Dying Light, I thought you were that person. Alright, moving to Food Brother Fidel Contreras. Food Brother. Now his nickname actually is Food Brother.
Got it covered.
Cow Dizzle. Let me see. Here, we're gonna... Here.
Moving. Roger, I've got my eyes on.
No, you didn't have your name, Cryptic Ghost, at that time. Well, how was I supposed to know who you were then? You say you were not Cryptic Ghost back then? What was your name back then? You gotta help me out here, man. Unless you're the person I think you are, and you're just screwing with me. Alright, what am I doing here? I'm gonna move Cow Dizzle over here.
Moving out.
So we're gonna have good sniper coverage from the rear. And speaking of rear, it's food rear. Moving up.
Okay, je bouge.
I wish I were out there fighting and dying and panicking. Nobody panicked, but they all came back from the last mission depressed. We had 2 people that are in that depressed, whatever it is, like, they're just in a funk because battle wasn't as fun as they thought it would be. Like, people were bleeding and stuff, and just, I thought it was gonna be so much fun, and then I got out there, and people got hurt. Steven Castillo. We're gonna move him up a little further.
Moving.
Eric the Cookie Baker, welcome to you, sir. And how are you this fine evening? So, I just noticed your comment probably 1 minute before I actually stopped playing. I was still gonna hang out a little bit, but as we all know, that looks like that's gonna be fun to sort out. No, not. Let's see. We're gonna set up an ambush here. But, you know what? We're gonna figure out our attack strategy next time we stream. I'm gonna stop the gameplay right now, such as it was, and exclusively just hang out and pay attention to chat right now. I think I'm also gonna stand up. It's gonna be like a break at the end of my stream. I'm gonna chill for a while. I'm not leaving right away, but we're taking a step towards leaving. So let me save my game. I have my special. There's my private game that I play when I'm playing with myself all alone in my room, and then there's this one, the YouTube gaming one. And then we're gonna get out of here. Get out. Getting out of here. Let's see. Do you mean... Oh, hold on, let me get in here. There we go. There's my thanks for watching screen. Alright. Oh, Mike. I don't know what... I wanted to warn you of this, in case I don't know how if you show this stuff, but the dog commercial, one of the times that I played it, I had the volume up a little bit louder than usual, and I don't know if that was the factor or whatever, but they gave me a content ID match for just once. For all the times that I played that commercial in my stream, just one time they demonetized my video over it. It was nothing extreme, and I only, at best, make about 40 cents a video on ad revenue anyway, so it's not a big deal. But I wanted to warn you that that content is, in fact, I don't know, occasionally copyright issue worthy. Anyways, it just popped in my head because I was thinking about all the times I goof around after my streams and watch videos at this point. And then I was like, oh yeah. I still get waves of like copyright claims back from months and months ago. Like all of a sudden certain karaoke track from a lawyer sings from like a year ago. The company will be like, oh, maybe they just added it to their database or some shit. Anyways. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Cryptic Ghost has got a very specific, just for a second, then go to 3:30:27. Now. Just for go. Come on now. You need to remember me. Alright, hold on. But wait. Okay. I'm gonna do that. I actually am going to do that. But, oh, David Goodwin. Okay, now I remember you. Okay, yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Now I feel bad, because were you one of those people? There was one person that came in and was like, I will subscribe to you if you promise to play this game again. And then I was like, yeah, I'm going to. And then I just, for whatever reason, never streamed it again. But I don't think you were, I think I did stream it after that, so that probably wasn't you. But no, you say your name, David Goodwin. I remember you now. I just didn't know Cryptic Ghost. Like you knew a lot about the game too, right? I seem to remember you had like tons of knowledge about that game. What? A Brunswick raid? What? Okay. Here, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do the grand raiders. Welcome raiders, welcome raiders. You're catching me at the end here, guys. But I'm still in hangout mode, so I'm not closing up shop just yet. I am done playing the game, but we got the Brunswick raid going on. It was funny, Lady Wendy was just like, I'm gonna go now and I'm gonna go hang out in Brunswick stream. And I was like, fine, Brunswick's a better entertainer than I am anyways, but so I understand. Screw my life. Playing second fiddle to the eminently talented Mr. Brunswick. Thank you for the raid, my brother. Brunswick is one of the people that I hung out with and got to meet in person at VidCon. It was quite the honor. And he is very much in person the same, well, I mean, he does a lot of like character type stuff, but in his channel, but he is very much like a character in real life, but a good guy. Not crazy the whole time. Good guy. Crazy a little bit. Lady, but you know, it's measured craziness. Lady Wendy, Thamriel, Necroptics, System Freeze. So many familiar names here. Oh my goodness. And Thamriel. There's like YouTube gaming royalty. Welcome. That wasn't you? Oh, I'm sorry. Cryptic Ghost. I thought that was you. Raid, Mr. Brunswick, Dylan with the raid. I'm trying to keep. Okay, what time are you? David Brunswick sent us. Snake. I lost track of my chat a little bit. I like to try to say all the names of the people coming in. If I missed you, I am sorry. David says, rah! Welcome, David. Commander Raynor with the Brunswick raid. Call! Welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. Brunswick sent us. She planned this? Is that what's happened? Was this all an elaborate setup? I don't know. That Lady Wendy is sneaky, though. I don't put anything past her. So, what is even going on right now? Fuzzy Little Man Peach. Father Brunswick sent us, and we raided Brunswick from the Honorable Clayton Philpo. I don't know if I know for that. My goodness. See you next time, gaming lawyer. Heading to bed. Hold on a second. Allie, do you need a lullaby? Let me know. I'll stop what I'm doing right now. Brad will be waiting for you in your dreams. Snake, you just subbed. Thank you so much. Yori Fiction, thank you for joining this as an epic Brunswick raid. Old second fiddle to my booty cheeks, by the way. Is that what? Is that what you're doing tonight, you filthy animal? How can I compete with booty cheeks? What kind of show are you running over there these days, Mr. Brunswick? Which, I've been on the run the last couple weeks. I haven't done a lot of hanging out in streams. Because either I've been doing family stuff, or I've been catching up from doing family stuff. Necroptics has become a Lawhawk! Oh, welcome, Necroptics. Thank you. And look what you did to the hawk. You shocked it really bad. It was terrible shock. Lullaby, baby. Hold on. Hallelujah? Did Hallelujah already go? She said she already said goodnight and she's leaving. Who's a Dylan? Is Dylan asking for a lullaby? It has to be someone that really needs to go to sleep for me to do a lullaby, because I like to help.
Of justice!
David has become a Lawhawk. Oh, welcome, David. Thank you for supporting the cause. Caw, Lady Wendy. Caw! Do we need to do some funny videos? Oh shit, I'm losing my voice, because you have one. Cryptic Ghost. You were David Goodwin. No, I remember the name. Maybe I'm forgetting the details about you, but I remember the name David Goodwin. I am, unfortunately, things got a little too busy for me to go look up a video like that at the moment. I got a raid, man. I got a raid, an epic Brunswick raid. Cause David, all into the caw. Dark Litton's not even tired yet. You've missed that. That's the Lady Wendy. That's a new. The sound is still the same, but here, that's a good thing. We'll do, maybe we'll do a little bit of videos, but for those of you who do not know where that sub-notifier came from, the sound, it is a commercial from an actual attorney, and I have it, it's become such a regular part of my channel, I actually have it built into my OBS. So this is an actual lawyer in Texas, criminal defense lawyer, and I ripped the audio straight out of this commercial.
Brian Wilson, Texas Lawhawk! Brian Wilson, the Texas Lawhawk! Talons of justice! Due process! Do wheelies! It's hot out here! Brian Wilson! El Halcon de la Ley! Brian Wilson, the Texas Lawhawk!
Alright, so that's, it goes on a little more, but that was just for those of you, the uninitiated, who's like, where does Lawhawk come from? It wasn't, I gotta give credit where credit's due. It was Brian Wilson, the Texas Lawhawk. Cryptic Ghost, you are getting awfully pushy, my friend. I'm happy to see you, but come on, man. I reckon, once you finally told me your real name, I remembered the name, but I'm not gonna go back and show a stream from 2 years ago. I was gonna look because I thought maybe I forgot the name Cryptic Ghost. But, someone just called me! Yeah, Princess Unicorn seen the whole thing. Zeokim, you missed out. You didn't get the notification. That happens though. I'm sorry, Zeokim, but welcome. I'm glad you were able to catch me before the end. El Halcon de la Ley. That video is awesome. My goodness. My goodness. Well, Raiders, thank you so much for the raid. That was epic. What happens is, my regular streaming time is Thursday night, 8 p.m. to midnight Pacific Standard Time. At midnight, I stop playing whatever I'm playing, and then I go into kind of a hangout mode. Where sometimes I watch videos, mostly I just hang out. Sometimes I hang out for 15 minutes and then we raid. Depending on what's going on, sometimes I've hung out for like 2 more hours before, singing karaoke. I don't see that happening tonight though. So, you didn't get notifications. People have been having trouble with notifications, I've noticed, for the last several weeks. Some people not getting notifications. I don't know what the deal is with that, but you're not the first. You're not the first. Confessions. Link for vid. Cryptic, are you still talking about me going back to that stream from 2015? Oh boy. All right, Dark Jake. Dark Jake has enough clout that if he tells me to watch a video, I do it. Because Dark Jake's one of the royalty now of YouTube gaming. Did you hear he got a sponsor button? He's the hot shit right now, that Dark Jake. I remember back when he was like just a regular dude. Let me see. Forget how I have this working out. Like this. There we go. I have all these small windows. Oh, lawyer. LOL, lawyer. Nah. Any thoughts on a Toyota Avalon? I don't know. We got rid of both of our cars in the last couple of years. We're right on the subway, like near subway line here in Los Angeles. So I have very little thoughts about cars. I don't know many cars anymore. I had a Toyota Tercel, a 1987 Toyota Tercel back around 1990, and I loved it. But I don't know enough about the Avalon. Okay, hold on. Here, I'm just gonna do it like this. I feel like I was in the middle. Oh wait, hold on. Did you link it with the time code? You must have linked it with the time code.
Oh, you fucking dickhead!
Wait, Dark Jake, was I supposed to watch this from the beginning? Or at the timestamp?
You bastard! What you? Oh, you bastard! Rub it up. Oh, you fucking bastard! Oh, bastard!
Random vids.
Oh, you bastard!
Bjorn Johansson, Skyrim.
Oh, you bastard! What are you doing? Bastard!
Mike, have you seen the video of your son saying, "Go away"? Yes. It was like he was like 2 years old. You posted on Twitter. Your daughter was screwing with him, and he was not having any of that. But he was sort of like playing at the same time, wasn't he? Anyways, no more cars. How was the transition without them like? Much easier than we thought. I was real worried it wouldn't work out, but it ended up being like, especially living in LA, driving's a pain in the ass, and parking's a pain in the ass, and basically, we just adjust most of the places we go to what's convenient to the routes. And any place we want, any type of place we want to go is very easy to get to, pretty much. And if it isn't, with all the money we're saving, we can afford Ubers or to rent cars. And we're still coming out hundreds of dollars ahead.
Bastard! Oh, you bastard! I didn't say it. Ah, you fucking cockhead! Oh, you fucking dickhead! What are you doing, you fucking idiot?
Dark Jake, of course, Dark Jake, Mr. Family Friendly, is like making me watch someone that's saying fucking bastards and all sorts.
Oh, you bloody bastard!
I'm seeing a pattern. Is that like someone scaring their grandpa over and over again? You didn't want to link it without saying anything, because it's one of your own vids. If you want to link it, I'll show it. Now, David just asked if I could review a video. You mean like watch it on here like this? I pretty much, there are only a handful of people who, like my mods, that I sort of give the power to link stuff to me. Because otherwise it could get out of control. It has in the past gotten out of control. So,
you bastard, you are!
Well, I think we got... Hey, Mike, if you want to link that, do it, man.
Oh, you bastard!
Well, see, the thing is, this is actually... I find this kind of funny, but the problem is it keeps going, and it's sort of the same thing happening over and over again. So, by the time he says, "Oh, you bastard," maybe about 5 times, I'm like, okay, I get it, but it keeps going. Let me see. That's some raging right there.
Yeah. Oh, look at the sad face.
You mod Skyrim. I see loot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, totally, Bjorn.
Ryan.
Yeah, that is some raging going on right there, man. But it looks like part of it looks like he's just playing. Like, he just thinks it's funny to rage. I couldn't tell how much of that was actual rage. But yeah, for Skyrim and for Fallout as well, I use the Nexus Mod Manager. And actually, it's all set up for Fallout right now. But all this stuff is for my Bethesda games. Oops, no, screw that. I don't want to update it right now. And I've got different profiles. I've got my own private games have different mods. And this is cool because it lets you switch between them. So I use different mods for my private game than I do for my streams. And then I use loot. And then I use Beth I, which does like, you give it the basic things that you want it to do and hit recommended tweets. And then it tweaks it does all the settings inside your game and makes it run good. Anyways, I got all sorts of little tricks that I use for that. Princess Unicorn is requesting a lullaby. All right, Princess Unicorn. Yeah, let me get this pop filter out of the way. All of you, even if you're not going to sleep yet, just be prepared to be relaxed and soothed because my lullabies are legendary. Let's turn down the lights. Oh yes, the blackness. The blackness is real. But let's get the chat in there. There's some chat. Just so we can sort of see each other a little bit. Here we go. Let's get a little music going here. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep, Princess Unicorn. Go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Oh, there you go. All right. Now I can, yep, you can see that look on her face. You see that look on her face that Princess Unicorn is now so relaxed that apparently the muscles in her face are no longer functioning. It's just sort of like looks like the whole left side of her face just went slack. And normally you call the doctor when that kind of thing happens. It can be a very serious neurological condition. However, there is a cause here, and the cause is extreme and overwhelming relaxation, caused by an expertly delivered lullaby from me to Princess Unicorn. You're welcome. Cryptic Ghost, I just noticed you said No Man's Sky. In fact, No Man's Sky, against possibly my better judgment, I bought that during the Steam sale. And normally I don't pay that much for games, but I was really craving a game like that. And I'll be honest, I played it a little bit over the last few days when I had some spare time. I'll be honest, I've been enjoying it a lot. But it would have been a horrible ripoff if I'd paid $60 for it. Because what it kind of reminds me of is it's same vibe for me as sort of like playing Subnautica. Except instead of the ocean, it's space. It's the same sort of feel a little bit or something. But I've been actually, apparently they fixed a lot and added a lot of content since it came out. So they screwed up the release. They made a lot of promises they didn't keep. And if people hate them for that, it's totally understandable. They did some screwy shit. But the game taken for what it in fact is, if you go into it knowing what it is, I've been enjoying playing it. For sure. That song doesn't work. Just sing Willy Bum Bum Willy Willy Bum. Now that's Mike's territory. And he sang the whole Willy Bum Bum song from memory. Sick of Willy Bum Bum. Silly old Willy. G-Law, did your wife see the clip of your granddaughter saying caw? Yes, I showed her that clip. She thought it was terribly adorable. So, because it was like, we have a niece that we're totally in love with, and my wife thought, like, or we both know, we've seen her in those moods where she's like tired and a little bit cranky from having too long a day, but still kind of adorable at the same time. But well, I did forget, I don't know if I mentioned this, but I see that Brad in fact did fall asleep, which is quite the feat, because where Brad is right now, it's only like late afternoon. So the fact that I put Brad to sleep, unless he just sank it, maybe he just suddenly drank himself coincidentally into a stupor. Nolan Wolf put part of a link out there for me. Who's saying, wait, could I play on a PlayStation 4? What? How you enjoy that game? I don't know, I like it. I do not have a PlayStation 4, and due to the fact of the much money that I've invested in my PC rig and the hundreds of games that I own on PC, about 80% of which I have not finished, I would have a very hard time justifying to my wife why I should be spending several hundred more dollars to also collect a console title. That's sort of the thing. That's the reason I don't have anything against consoles, but I will not be playing any consoles unless somebody just flat out rich was like, hey, I want to see you play PS4. And all of a sudden, like, they bought one for me. Then I'd play it in an Elgato card, whatever. Steven, you did not die. We just started a mission with you in it, but basically all we did was we spotted the first enemy, we were all in concealment, and that's when I ended gameplay for this stream. Last time it was a man in an American Speedo. Oh yeah, are we talking about the Quack Like a Duck? Are we here for that one? Texas Banana Hammock. That's right, the guy's in a mosh pit. That's exactly right. Dark Jake, no, Dark Jake's messing with you. You didn't die. You did not die. No, Zeokim, shh, no, he's fine. He's fine. If he died, he would see, no one died this time. The closest we came to is we almost lost Alalie. Lady Wendy, weren't you already a moderator? Lady Wendy has been in my streams forever. Yes, you may post a link, but first, Beach Lightning reaction. All right, Nolan. I'm gonna play this, and we're gonna see what happens. Let's go into the browser theater. Is that this one?
Hey baby, slow down, wait for me.
He said wait for me, not
rocky here, hey.
Oh,
Hey, slow down on the rocks, baby. It's dangerous in there.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god, baby, the bloody London bus just missed you. Holy bloody mother of God, Jesus fucking my god, baby, come back. The London bus nearly hit ya. Oh my god, baby, you alright?
Okay. That was worth seeing. I'm falling behind in chat. I just realized I'm missing chat. If I'm missing you and stuff, you want Xbox 360? I don't want mine. Cryptic Ghost, if you do not want your Xbox 360, sure, but I don't know. I'd feel bad. Maybe you'll still want it for some reason. Here's the reason I would want an Xbox 360 is because the one game for years and years that I really feel like I've missed out on PC, and there have been a few, but the one game that I really, really, really wish that I could have played and I couldn't because I'm only on PC was Red Dead Redemption. And at some point, I am going to probably buy a PS3 or an Xbox 360 solely to be able to play Red Dead Redemption and maybe a few other things. But all right, Lady Wendy, let's see what you got. Can you quack like a duck? Let me see what Lady Wendy's got here.
What is a Wega board? How do you make a Ouija board? How do you feel about Ouija boards? How to Ojo board works? How we can do planchette without using Ouija board? Is it dangerous to play Ouija board? Ouija board? My Ouija board is cussing me out. Is the Ouija board online fake or real? It's the Ouija board game. How we can able to play Ouija board? Ouija board or whatever? How do I find out if they're a ghost in my house without using a Ouija board? A Ouija board game? What happens? When I was a kid, I used to mess about with a quiche board. A quiche board. Is that how you spell the evil game thing? Weg board. Nailed it. Luigi board? The Luigi board? Making a Luigi board? Have you played the Luigi board? Can you burn a Luigi board? What is a Luigi board? My friends did a Luigi board, and it mentioned me. How do Luigi boards work? Are Luigi boards dangerous if you ask something about ghosts? What's up with the Luigi board game? Is it creepy, or what? Is it possible to die for playing this game? Oh. Help, Quidja! Do Quidja boards actually works? Ouija.
Okay.
Ouija board.
I get the point. I feel like we gave it enough attention. I'm gonna pull the cord on it right now. That was funny. It just, for me, it ran out of steam about a minute in. The Ouija board. When you're confused. And I'm missing tons of chat. Why not PS4? You could play Red Dead Redemption 2. Well, if somebody gave me a PS4, why certainly I would play the PS4. However, I am not going to purchase a PS4. As I mentioned, sometimes, given that I have more games than I could probably ever finish in my lifetime already. So that's the thing. And we have real world expenses here. So if I'm going to spend several $100s on something, I gotta have justification for it. Yes, I'm a lawyer, but not all lawyers make a lot of money. I happen to be one of those lawyers that does not make a terribly much amount of money. So, we live in an expensive place in an expensive part of town, and we don't have a lot of extra money left over for consoles. Maxie, you forgot G-Law was streaming. It's Thursday nights, but in fairness, for the past several weeks, I have not been streaming on Thursday nights. I've been streaming like whatever. Let me see. Let's get back to this thing. To the thank you screen. The point is, people can't spell. Well, the funny thing is hearing them actually say out loud all the things that were wrong. But I'm guessing there's a component of autocorrect and crap like that going on there as well. Oh, Mike got something else. The Luigi board. All right, let's go back. Let us go back and see what Mike's always got some special for us.
At the river mouth, the bears catch only the tastiest, most tender salmon, which is exactly what we at John West want.
What? Is that real? No.
John West endured the worst to bring you the best.
Okay. I think that was funny because I had no idea. I thought it was real. I thought that was real, man. Hold on a minute.
At the river mouth, the bears catch only the tastiest, most tender salmon.
It's way I've never seen it before.
Which is exactly what we at John West want.
Okay, that's about the point where I figured out it wasn't a real bear.
John West endured the worst to bring you the best.
Let's see. Has anyone not seen the dog commercial? I might get demonetized for this. I'm going to turn it down slightly. But this is another one. This one, Mike almost broke me. This dog. I was laughing so hard. I swear I thought I almost ruptured my gut. No. This... No, it's the dog. It's the dog. Kids sucking at sports. It's much more than that. Well, you know what? Hold on a minute. What's actually funnier than this? Hold on, let me turn this shit off. What's actually funnier than this is the clip that Mike recorded of me actually reacting to it. Let me see. Oh, it's gonna be like forever now. Hold on a minute. Let me put the screen up because I don't know if everyone wants me airing their shit on here. Is that cool? I want to find that clip, Mike. Do you have that? You tweet so much, though. It's going to take me forever to find it. But I love that. That clip of myself reacting to it makes me laugh now more than the actual clip. Oh, I don't know where that is now. Anyways, I can't find it out. But Mike already... Maxie's putting some stuff up. Mike's putting some stuff up. Mike, if you got a link for that, that's funnier than to me at this point than the actual dog commercial. Is that clip that you have of me losing it while watching it. Alright, what has got? Maxie's the one who brought us Quack Like a Duck. Let's see what he's got for us. What he has on offer for this evening. Let me take this down. There we go. Guy on a Buffalo, episode 1. Bears, Indians, and such.
One day the guy on the Buffalo was cruising around through the plains, seen a bear, and he thought to himself, oh man, I gotta get away from the bear. Hope he don't chase, oh no, he's gonna chase me. Oh no, I better just turn around and chase him back. 'Cause guess what? I'm on a buffalo.
What the hell?
Bear, bet you didn't know you was chasing a guy on a buffalo. Look out, just watch him go. A guy on a buffalo. Oh no, it's a guy on a buffalo.
Oh no.
A guy on a buffalo. One day the guy on a buffalo was riding around through the forest.
Good job, David. Drink of that water.
Didn't see that Indian guy crouching down and he popped off a shot. Bang! Fell off the buffalo. Buffalo was off running while the Indian was still reloading. The guy on the buffalo snuck up behind him with a pistol. He was like, hey, better watch what you're doing. Bam! Guy on the buffalo. Break your gun on a stump. On the buffalo guy, we'll step on your foot. Ouch! Don't wake up. Oh, you know,
I don't know. It gets better and better though.
Hey, Indians, from now on, don't
Lawyer. Jetfire caught. Wait, what the hell? He walked in on video. Okay, here's the one I was talking about. And I'll look at the other one Mike put up there. But this is Inception. Okay, so this is me reacting to this, like, this is almost, I think this is the second time I watch these commercials, and I was still losing it. Alright, let me play it. Shit. I gotta calm down. Oh no, god damn it.
コンソメコンソメコンソメパンチポンチじゃないよコンソメパンチうまさが効いてるコンソメパンチコンソメコンソメコンソメパンチ
This is really fucked up. And the thing is worse when you actually think a company makes these commercials to sell chips. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm dead. Okay, good. I thought I was gonna be able to I thought I was gonna be able to handle it better this time. Oh my god. No.
コンソメコンソメコンソメパンチニューポンチじゃないよコンソメパンチうまさが効いてるコンソメパンチコンソメコンソメコンソメパンチニュー
Oh my god.
コンソメコンソメコンソメパンチコンソメパンチ
Oh no. Shit. I had to mute my actual mic of me laughing really hard at myself laughing at that video. Oh, shit. Hey Taya. This was I was playing a clip of Mike capturing a clip of me watching a clip that made me laugh so hard that I almost died. Mike found it, he went back on my streams and captured it, and now we were rewatching it again because now the clip of me watching the clip is funnier than the actual clip itself, at least for me. All right, we're doing Hangout right now, Taya. That's what's happening right now. A true gaming lawyer classic. So all that laughing was the recording. And the first time that I watched that extended version of the commercial was when I literally lost it. Like, but that part was funny. That one was just as good because the first few times I watched it, I literally laughed so hard I thought I was gonna hurt myself. Whew. Hey, there's Alex on fire. Rest in peace, G-Law 2017. Hello, Alex. Hello, Taya. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't be scared. Here. Don't be scared. Here, look. Ah, caw. It's all good. YouTube unsubscribed you.
Brian Wilson, Texas Law Hawk. Brian Wilson, the Texas Law Hawk. Talons of justice. Due process. Do wheelies. It's hot out here. Brian Wilson, El Halcon de la Ley. Brian Wilson, the Texas Law Hawk. Later, guys. Bye.
I'm playing the full commercial for the first time tonight. And I'm having some coffee.
It's a weekend, so you have to blow. Otherwise, you're gonna lose your license. These things are 100% accurate. Blowing it. Surprise, failed. Blow. Yeah, I don't think so. Someone just called me. That's why you don't blow. Brian Wilson, the Texas Law Hawk.
You or a loved one been arrested?
That's why you don't blow.
Texas Law Hawk today.
All right. And close that up. All right. I think I know some of you just got here, but I need to wrap up this stream. I need to wrap up the stream because I actually need to rest. If I'm not careful, I can end up doing this until 3 in the morning. And I cannot afford to do that right now with all the catch up I got to do. I can't sleep until noon tomorrow. So I am going to have to wrap this up. So I don't end up staying up all night. Let me put on the thank you screen. We're going to think about a raid. Yeah, Cryptic Ghost, I have it very intentionally that the only people that can post links are my mods. Like I was saying earlier, I don't take open requests to like watch videos typically. There's like one guy, Nolan, posted something in here, but Nolan might as well be a mod because he's been in here for like every stream for 6 months. But typically I don't take open suggestions to watch videos in here because once I start doing that, it can get kind of crazy with everyone wants me to watch their videos and like their links, and then the people whose videos I don't watch, or God forbid this happens, people post videos that they think are hilarious that I don't find funny. And then I feel guilty that I didn't find their video funny. It gets awkward, we'll just say. So, cool. It's almost 4 a.m. where you are, Zia Kim. 3 in the morning for Taya. Just came in to say hi. Rediscover Guy on the Buffalo. Yeah, that was a good one, Maxie. Feel free to stream till 3. Nope. No. Gotta sing myself a lullaby? How do you become moderator? For the most part, moderators are other streamers who are roughly what I consider to be in my peer group, although not always the case. I think Wendy is a lot younger than me. But typically, it's people who are also streamers or who have demonstrated, like Wendy and certain other people that I've modded. I've seen them modding in other large channels very responsibly. Like for people like Game Dojo or priorly Kang Gaming. So for the most part, I do not give out mod wrenches. For the most part, I just do not. But on occasion, there are a couple people in here that like other kind of successful streamers that I would probably mod if I stopped to think about it. But beyond that, not so much. All right. Hey, Taya, do you wanna? Brad suggested that I should sing myself a lullaby, but now you need to go to sleep. Does anyone else need a lullaby? I could do one more lullaby. You can't do it for you, no Cryptic Ghost. But also, here's no, I'm not gonna. They're not gonna get the mod wrench. I do not give out the mod wrenches, especially, you know, it's like the people who get mod wrenches are also tend to be people that have been here regularly for a long time. And there are people in here, Cryptic Ghost, there are people who've been hanging out in here almost every stream for more than a year that do not have mod wrenches. So I would feel very bad if one of them was in here that someone just came in and I'm like, oh yeah, here's a mod wrench. I typically just don't give them out, that's all. Whatever. Alright, Taya's gonna get... I love singing to Taya because she loves it so bad. Alex, you need a lullaby too? It's so late for you people. Here, this is going to be a combined lullaby for Alex on Fire and Taya. The big A-list celebrities in the house right now. So they can know that even though G-Law's been busy and G-Law hasn't had time to hang out in a lot of streams in the last couple weeks, that G-Law still loves you very much. And G-Law will make you feel safe and secure when you go to bed, when you go to sleep at night. Alright, here we go. Gotta dim the lights. Dim the lights. And for anyone else that's going to sleep, Wendy needs a lullaby as well. Okay, that's gonna be... I can only keep so many names in mind. So this is gonna be for Alex on Fire, Taya, and Lady Wendy. Alright, here we go. Music. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep. Taya, Alex, and Fire, and Lady Wendy, go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. There you go, guys. Right to sleep. Yep, Cryptic Ghost, yeah, I know. But hey, buddy, here's the thing. The fact that I said no and you've asked me 5 more times is exactly the reason, at least compelling evidence that why I would not give you a mod wrench. Anyways, that's how it works. Look, Alex on Fire is asleep. Pause Life Gaming is asleep. And Taya, congratulations. You got your sponsor. Awesome, Taya. She says, I'm just a person. I'm not a star. I'm still the same person. Ignore the sponsor button. One of these days, I'm going to call Taya a celebrity, and she's going to be like, guilty as charged, Mr. G-Law. Because normally, when I try to make a fuss about Taya having star charisma or being a rising star, one of the up-and-coming celebrities of the interweb, she's always like, no, G-Law. No, I'm not famous. I'm not a star. But now that she's got that button, there she is. She's doing it again. If you're not a celebrity, Taya, then why do you have a sponsor button? Only big people like Dark Jake 13 and Narcost and Game Dojo have sponsor buttons. And they're celebrities. That's why I'm always really nice to Dark Jake 13. I'm riding a lot of coattails into stardom here on YouTube Gaming right now. Your ears just fell off. Pause Live Gaming is sleeping. Maxie's on the phone with 911 after hearing that lullaby. All right, man. I didn't care. Oh, I thought you were asking for wrench, Cryptic Ghost. But yeah, still, I am wrapping up right now. I am wrapping up. I had to cut off. It's like when you go. Well, you wouldn't probably know this, but you go to the bars. And at least in California, even though they can serve alcohol until 2, most bars somewhere around 1:10 or 1:15 will be like, all of a sudden, all the lights come on real bright, and they're like, get the F out. I'm like, but I just wanted one more rum and Coke. And they're like, shut up and get out. And then you're like, but wait, can I just get maybe something non-alcoholic? And they're like, nope, get your ass out of the bar. And it's like, well, at a certain point, they cut you off. And that's what happens. That's what happens. Let's see, you told my son I'm a big deal and I have a lot of pull on YouTube. You have a habit of embellishing. Mike, you've mentioned that a couple times. Did I somehow make things weird? But because I know your son's starting his own little, he's in his own little community of streamers, and last I checked he was actually snowballing quite a collection of subs. So, I don't know. But did the fact that I told your son that, did that make things weird for you? Like, is he going around to all his friends and being like, my dad's super famous. My dad's like the George W. Bush of YouTube gaming. He's got pull, man. Taya's like, I don't know. I don't know being a celebrity. All right, Patrick. You have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Hashtag celeb team G-Law, Mike, Dark Jake, and Taya. No, I'm not famous. I don't even have a... Me and Mike don't even have sponsor buttons. What are you talking about, celebrities? Going to Anaheim and seeing everyone was the best present I get. Yeah, that was awesome meeting Dark Jake, for reals. That's how I knew I was a star. I met multiple people with sponsor buttons. I was in the same room breathing the same oxygen with them. More accurate statement would be, everyone steals your dad's shit. Okay. It's true. You're a trendsetter, Mike. You know what? All the trends that happen like in real life, there's somebody who's like, I was the first one to say that. I was the first one to coin that phrase. Yeah, that's right. The George W. Bush. I don't know why I said why George W. Bush came out of my mouth, but it did. You won't stop humping your other dog. What? Cryptic Ghost, what does that mean? What's going on at your house, man? Was I at the white? Yeah, I was. Cuddle. Is it cuddle or coodle? Cuddle. Yes, I was, man. Don't you remember? Now, I saw you during the party, but what I remember the most is when I was sitting out, I think it was me and Dark Jake were sitting out front because towards the end of the party, they didn't have any damn chairs in that party. So my feet started getting really sore and I was getting real tired and crabby. So we were hanging out outside when you left and you came stumbling out of there and wandered like kind of unsteadily into the parking lot. And I remember I was like, "Hey man, are you leaving right now?" And you were just like, "Yeah." And then you just wandered like very unsteadily into the darkness. And I remember turning to Dark Jake and saying, "Good Lord, I hope he's not driving, because he looks like he's had a few of them free cocktails at the YTG party." But by all accounts, it sounded like you made it out of there okay. Maybe you were just tired. I don't know. But you had a little like stumbly thing going on when you were walking away. So I you don't remember much. Yeah, I kind of get that impression. There was no big formal goodbye like, "Hey, see you later. It was nice to meet you." It was just like, "Hey man, are you leaving?" Yeah. And then you just like a wisp of smoke disappearing into the very stumbly wisp of smoke. God, you were driving it. Oh, that's scary. Some scary shit, man. I thought maybe you were meeting some other people out there that, I don't know. I told myself comforting lies when I saw you stumbling out to make myself believe that you were going to be okay. Lady Wendy, ooh, ghost mouse. So spooky. A spooky ghost mouse. Dark Litten, all right, you have a great night. Oh, hold on, why am I still on the lullaby screen? I gotta make sure that you all feel adequately thanked for watching. When am I gonna have another live stream? Well, I have new streams every Thursday night at 8 p.m. to midnight Pacific Standard Time. That is my only scheduled stream each week. It's the only time that I can actually set aside and commit ahead of time. However, there are other times when I do have time that I do stream. Frequently, I'll stream on Friday nights. I don't think that'll happen this week, but depending on how my work deadline, the work that I have a bunch of work due Saturday and a bunch of work due Monday. But if for some reason I get through it really easily tomorrow, and I make a lot of progress, I might even stream tomorrow night. But, so the most common, I call them bonus streams, but they're totally random, and I tend to aim for the same times, like 8 o'clock, I'll start, so. But Thursday is the only night you should actually be looking for me. I love Thursday nights at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I thought you would, Brad. I thought you would have smack dab in the middle of your workday. It's like, I became a lawyer. He's like my favorite lunchtime treat. Pacific Daylight Time, according to Mike. That too. Well, not I guess. Wait, Daylight Time. You know what that means. Dark Jake. Look, okay, Ghost Mouse. That also means go fuck a ghost mouse. That's part of the lore. That's part of the history of the Gaming Lawyer channel. What are that ghost mouse doing? Yes, it all started one night when people were spamming emojis in my chat, and I was interpreting them. And it was Onisaur Susha had said something. He was saying something sassy and like there was some quippage going on, and he said that, and I interpreted it to be, what is that? Go fuck a ghost mouse? And then after that, people just started doing everywhere I went. I go into chats and all that would pop up. But I have the family-friendly version, which is, look, okay, spooky ghost mouse. That's when I don't want to say the F word. Just get rid of daylight savings. It's the Friday morning show. It is actually everywhere on Earth. Oh no, wait. It's somewhere on Earth. It's the first few minutes of Saturday morning at this point, isn't it? Is it? Wait, I'm getting all confused now. Is it Saturday somewhere right now? I'm feeling like it has to be, huh? Are we not there yet? Now I'm getting confused. I can't think. Because there's still time zones left before everyone is switched over. Never mind. Okay. Who's going? Everyone's taken off now. Well, first, who am I gonna watch now? Well, I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna see who's on for a raid, because even though I have lost a number, I have lost a number of my viewers from bullshitting too long, I still show that I have 17 people watching, which is perfectly adequate raid material to make somebody's night. Let me see. Oh, Kink is playing right now? Dude, that guy is playing late. Let me see. I'm feeling like maybe we're gonna raid Kink. Kink is like blown up, and he's normally got a lot more people watching than watching him than watches me. So when I see an opportunity where Kink, as now, only has 9 people watching, and I potentially have 15 or 16 raiders, I feel like I want to show the man some love. Plus, he's raided the shit out of me. I almost never see him. That's like when I was able to raid Alex on Fire. I almost never see you guys streaming when I wrap up at this ungodly hour. So I think we are going to raid Mr. Kink. Let's get over here. Hold on. Gonna get this set up now. Yes, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so we are gonna raid Mr. Kink. Dark Jake's got that hashtag Lawhawk raid out there. That's what we're gonna do. Now, for those of you who have not been in one of my raids before, at the point when I declare that there is going to be a raid, because I am a lawyer, you are unilaterally enlisted into a binding contract, which, because I know all the ins and outs of contract law, I can make it be binding, even though that's not technically legal, because you didn't consent. But we just gloss over that for a moment and say that you now have a contractual obligation to do 2 things. I'm going to paste a link. You're going to hit the link. And 3 things. You're going to hit the link. You're going to shout hashtag Lawhawk raid, and then you got to hit the like button. Because right now he's only got 10 likes. I'm going to come in there with potentially 17 people right now. Well, let's call it 15 people. By the time we're done in there, in the next couple of minutes, I expect to see the likes go up to 25, because the man deserves it. So I'm going to get this link right now. Y'all going to go see Mr. Kink, hashtag Lawhawk raid, hit the like button, and then you are free to do whatever you like. Excuse me. You are free to leave. Your contractual obligations have been satisfied. And here is the link, ladies and gentlemen. Go get Mr. Kink. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. Zio Kim. Lol. Cryptic Ghost. Lol. Good seeing you again, Mr. Cryptic Ghost. Airbending Eagle. Alex on Fire. Dark Jake. Maxi Brad Pritchard. Good night. Good night. Pause Life Gaming. All right, there we are.
Oh, Mikey L. the Gamer. Pause Life Gaming. Lendy. Lady...
There we go. So look at you. Look at all you guys in there. Epic, 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 epic. I'm hitting that like button right now too. Epic. All right, guys. I am going to officially end the stream now. Good night, Zio Kim. Good night, the Uvula. You guys have a great day. Have a great Friday. Have a great weekend. And we will see you soon.